Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from Matchroom Pool. I hope you all like and follow Shark Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaber. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Fedor. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
I am John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, everybody, we're here live and we're getting ready to rock and roll. Getting ready to rock and roll. We're setting up the tables right now. We got two great matches for you. We're going to do them both kind of at the same time because they're both so awesome. So we're not going to miss any of the action. Don't you worry. We'll get you all the key shots. We've been doing this for a little bit of while now, so we can definitely make this happen. We're going to give you the two of the top 6 left. We can't give you Fedor and Shane because they are playing on the main table. All right, here we go. So how about that? Mickey Krause just finished playing Bustamante and bang right back into it. Let's set up the other table as well. We got another big one on table 15. Looks like they are keeping score, which is good news for us. He'll put his balls back up. So we got 2 matches going on. What is going on here? Live. Hey, it's Brian Brennan in the booth coming at you on the Shark Stream from Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut, bringing you live coverage of the Derby City Classic 9-ball banks tournament. Seem to be having a little technical difficulty tuning in table 11, which is Tony Choan and Mickey Krause. On pay-per-view at the link you can see right there on the bottom of your screen, digitalpool.net/diamond, is Shane Van Boning playing against Fedor Gorst. That's going to be an amazing match right there in the Diamond Aramith Simonis Arena. And the third match that is currently happening is the one on your screen. It's Shannon Murphy versus Billy Thorpe. Shannon Murphy having a very strong showing in this tournament so far. And we're down to the final 7. Skyler Woodward got a bye, so he's going to go on to the next round.
And I'm going to do my best to bring you live coverage of this Banks tournament all night long. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Let me know how I sound. Just as always, I just want to be sure we're bringing you the best content. Don't have a ball count right now, but we're gonna, if everybody has the ball count, let me know and I'll go ahead and update the screen right in front of you. But Shannon Murphy's up 1-0. This is a race to 3. You need 5 points to win. So what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So there's only 1 ball down. I just need to know who got it. That's funny. I'll tell you, Katina is in the audience as she frequently is, and she says this may be why people confuse you two all the time. You keep switching back and forth. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I got a haircut today, and I went to Bobby's barber. I said, "Hey, can you tell me who you go to for your haircuts?" And I was this close because I haven't cut my hair in since let's just go with since August. I decided to sort of take a break from reality for a while. Having said that, I went to his barber, and she's like, whoa, what do you want done? And I was this close to saying, I want the exact same haircut as Bobby Hilton. That way I can go in the booth, and when people call me Bobby, I can certainly turn to the camera and just do the hair flip. Nice shot. Wow. This table evaporated while I was talking. So I could do the hair flip and say, what's up? It's Bobby Boom Hilton. And I do the little hair tuck. That would be pretty awesome. 3 for Billy. Oh, we're doing a new rack, so we'll do my best to pay attention and count balls this time. Eventually, I'm sure Mr. Hilton will join me. Did I tell you when I went to your barber this morning? I was just telling the audience that I was this close to getting the exact. I said, just give me the Bobby. Just give me the Bobby Hilton. That way, when somebody calls me Bobby, I can just turn on the booth camera and be like, hey, what's up, yo? It's Bobby Hilton in the booth. Just do the flip, But
flick here.
The hair flick.
No.
Having said all that, it was she was delightful and did a great job on my hair, I think.
Yeah, she's awesome. Jeannie's great. Been cutting my hair 30 years.
Yeah, she's gonna be a new regular. I'm gonna be a new regular customer, so all good. She was delightful.
All right, so we got a good match here. 1-1 already, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't tune in Tony and Mickey. I texted Zach, and I haven't gotten a response. 11's not up.
I just had it up a few minutes ago.
Never mind, it's up.
Yeah, I was going to say, I had it up.
It wasn't up a second ago. Maybe he fixed it when we texted. What do you guys want to stay on, Tony and Mickey, or do you want to go on Shannon and Billy? Those are the 2 we can bring you.
I think we just pay attention and watch them both.
We might, okay.
Because I think we have enough talent and skill. We know when to switch it and when not. I think, and the people enjoy it.
You think that? All right.
But then what I try to do is when I switch it, I always announce, so this way they can hear physically that, all right, here's Mickey or Billy or this. I don't think he played that one.
No, that's definitely coming. What?
He did play it.
He did play it. He's
about that. Oh no, he's spotted.
Oh, he's spotted.
I thought he was racking it.
I thought for sure that was a racking.
But this is was that from the break? How many balls did he make?
Yeah, he must have slayed at least 3.
That was it. I think it's 4.
Because he got 5 on the table. That means Tony's got 4.
How impressive is this guy, Mickey? Though I mean, he just finished playing a close match in Bustamante literally 5 minutes ago. Literally right before he broke.
So we got Shannon. We got 2 votes Shannon, 1 for Tony and Mickey. Well, no, 1 vote Shannon and Billy. I just noticed that was Matt Myers twice. We're gonna try and sort of jump a little bit around, but these 2 guys are absolutely playing lights out pool.
Right. Now, see, like here, we know no one's gonna make a shot, so we can definitely switch it over now. He's not gonna make a shot.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep track of ball count. Okay, so now this one's not tuning in.
Okay, so what's going on here?
I don't know. So that's Mickey and Tony.
Okay.
I had Shannon and Billy on C, and it's not coming in now.
All right, that was happening earlier, so I guess we'll leave it on. See?
All right, well, this is
We
what
don't
we
have
got.
a choice. We don't have a choice now.
Must be having some small technical issues out there in Indiana.
And they got the main table is going with
The main table is SVB and Fedor. So if you guys want to tune that one in, the code to do that is right at the bottom of your screen. Go check that out, that pay-per-view package. I saw Zach just announced a small restructuring in the prices, both daily and for the remainder of the tournament. So there's a discount now.
Oh, wow.
In
Nice.
addition to the Shark Stream code.
Very nice.
If you want to check out all these great matches, the 9 balls getting started, what, tomorrow?
Oh, good T-Rex.
T-Rex getting it in.
Yeah, and that's going to be it. So he got 4 off the break, and so he's on fire, and he can win this for sure. For sure.
I met him here when he came to Yale Billiards, and he lit the room up, man. So there's no doubt he's fully capable of getting to the finish line.
Yep. Yes, Bluegrass, absolutely monster matches going on, and the cool part about it is it's not over. Fedor is going to buy back in if he loses, and then
Fedor's the only one with a rebuy, right?
I believe that's correct.
I think you're okay. I checked this out when I first set up the booth. Yeah, Fedor's the only one left with a rebuy. Anyone else is getting eliminated.
So I'm going to be down to 4.
It's the most they
4.
could possibly have is 4. Sky got a bye, so he's already in round 13.
Yep.
And the rest of these guys are playing right now. So as soon as this one's over, Sky, you're gonna have 3 victors and Sky, and one's gonna be on the main arena table, and one's gonna be right here on the Shark Stream.
Yep. And then if Fedor loses, then he's going to rebuy, so then they'll have 5.
Yeah, he has no choice. He has to rebuy. You're top 8.
Yeah. Oh, look at that shot by Mickey. It was a great side shot, and he's got a nice clean look at this 4 as well. And he was down 2-1 to Boosty, and he came back and beat him. So,
yeah, Boosty's out.
Yeah, in the 1 pocket. No, 1 pocket.
That was
they were playing 1 pocket.
Okay,
yeah,
never mind. Yeah, I thought
they were playing
1
pocket.
Thanks. Cool.
Yeah, that's tough. Played a nice 2-hour match and had a run right here and played Tony Chohan and Banks.
That's the Derby City Classic right there. It's fascinating the way the format does. It's not like double elimination or any of that. It's just a round after round, and you could be called to 2 tables at the same time. And it's just, it's like, okay, your Banks table is number 31, and they will obviously accommodate, but it's interesting when you go to their digital pool site and you see conflict. Like you got to be in too many tournaments at the same time.
It's so tough.
What an endurance trial this whole week. I would need an extra week after that just to decompress.
Nice shot by Tony. Tony's
looking absolutely on fire tonight.
His shirts are fantastic as well, right? Look at
Yeah,
always busy, right?
I would think I'm looking at NASCAR at this point, but he's got some really cool designs on there, and of course the big giant T-Rex across his shoulders.
Yeah.
Center pocket, no problem.
Looking so good here.
He's looking so relaxed and just like, all right, let's get to work.
And everybody know with his 1 pocket ability, he can definitely win this event. And he starts banking balls like this. Look at this. This is unbelievable.
I came up a little high.
I thought he missed it. I thought he made it. Oh. All right, Mickey, here's your chance.
PK letting his hair down tonight.
2 days in a row.
2 days in a row, really?
I think he slept since he's been here.
Probably not. Seen him in Moscone. He was rocking the man bun, but wow, look at this. Trains that one.
Kraus. Before here, I believe.
Back cut the 4 cross side.
Yeah, gonna come back around for the 1-6 and maybe the 3.
Trains that one.
I was just talking to Billy about this in the 1 pocket, Brian. I think Mickey's at the point now where he's not afraid of anybody. He's at that level. Once you get to that level, like look at that, he drills that cross corner.
Once you're at the level where you're in the elite, it's just like,
yeah, that's what I mean.
Then you can go straight fearless.
Yeah, he doesn't like he played Bustamante, who's down a rack, and he still came back and won. And that doesn't happen all the time.
No.
A lot of times you're playing Boosty and you're down by a rack in 1 pocket, you're done. And they playing Tony.
He just ran 4 in a row to take this rack.
Yeah, he's playing Tony Chohan, one of the best one. And like I said, so Mickey, I think I'm gonna call him here. I think he's here. He's one of the elites now, where like our guy Lucas is not quite there. Yeah,
He's still got a little bit of going.
Yeah,
a little bit of a path to travel. But yeah, I think you're absolutely right. After watching Mickey in the Moscone and watching him in a couple of events since, he does seem fearless. So like it
doesn't matter who he's playing. Doesn't matter.
You're absolutely right.
So and then once you get that fear out of you, that makes a big difference in your game. Because now you're playing the game, you're not playing your opponent,
Right.
Great stuff. Mickey looks like he's going shoveling snow. I like that. It's funny.
That is pretty funny.
It is.
Wondering why the overlay hasn't updated yet.
Bluegrass Billiards is in the room watching the stream, loving it. Awesome, Bluegrass. Love that. Love that. Stream keeps freezing, so something's going on with that stream, right?
That's the stream? Okay.
I said, it's a dry break, so Mickey didn't get anything. So Tony can get right back and can see to discuss it with his body language. He's not happy with that because that's a big deal. Tony can start running again. And again, if Mickey loses, he's going to be out.
Still 0-0.
Going 7 here.
7 cross corner.
It's the plan.
Good plan.
Center pocket. He could probably go 3, I think, here. He's a 1 pocket. He loves these banks. He loves these banks, 1 pocket players. Not going to get there this time, though.
Hung it up.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to be bringing you pool all night long here tonight. Me and Bobby Hilton in the booth. We might have some other guests, but we're going to be bringing you banks until it's done, I think, tonight. Or is it going to finish, or are they going to move the finals?
I think the finals be tomorrow. I'm not 100%. Because if not, they're going to be playing it at...
Well, look at it this way. The only one with a rebuy is Fedor, so it's going to go to the round of 4. And then
or 5 if Fedor loses.
If Fedor loses, then it would be 4.
5. No, if he fires, because it'll be...
There's only 3 winners.
And then the guy who got to buy Sky, and then Fedor will buy back in.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so there's a possibility of 5 people with 1 buy.
Yep. What if you get 3, 4 balls on the break and they don't count as points? That's a great question. We've been talking about that all week. If you make a ball 2, 3, or 4, or 5, or 7, if you're Shane Van Boning.
If you're apparently Shane Van Boning, you can just smash the entire rack.
Yep, they do not count, but you get to continue to shoot. That's the main part.
And then when your inning is over, the balls that are made on this break are spotted on the foot spot to the foot rail, depending on how many you got.
Correct. You are going with the soft bank.
You gonna get the speed? Nope.
Short. But good question. So yeah, the great thing about this bank, and I was talking to Lucas this morning about this too. A guy he played in 1 pocket, he said got a couple rolls in 1 pocket. He couldn't believe. He said Luck hit a huge roll in his 1 pocket match today.
No kidding.
And he said he really liked the banks because there's really not much luck, really at all.
There's no luck.
Yeah.
You either get it right or you miss.
Right. Right.
There's no fluking.
Nope. No fluking, no caroms, no combos. Everything's got to be clean, straight banks. It's something else. All right, Tony's looking at this here. He's trying to maybe think about squeezing the 4. Bobby make the 2, maybe the 5, maybe the 6. He's going to go
in the upper right corner.
All right.
And I'm going to go 6 straight up and down.
I believe so. Good play.
Seems like the cue's going to be in the way. No, it's not. I just came a little wide. Oh, it dropped. Jeez, Tony.
That's Tony Chohan right there.
T-Rex.
All right. Mickey needs a break here now because Tony can make this ball cross side. Got to draw it a little bit or go forward so he doesn't scratch. Doesn't want to go into the side off that 9. Good. Tony
Look at that, Tony.
Nice. 2 away from advancing to the final 4. 4-5.
4-5.
Good stream. Nice commentating. Pleasant to listen to. Appreciate it, Julie. Ha. Thank you very much.
For tuning in. We're gonna try and give you the best coverage we can tonight. We're gonna focus on banks in the final 5, 4 possibly. That Tony is. Both these guys are on fire. It's anyone's game as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Like I said, you can't count Mickey out. He's becoming elite. He's going to roll this forward and stick him behind that one ball.
Absolutely.
Well played. And I don't know if you guys can hear the enthusiasm in Brian and my voice, but you know, this is what we're talking about. We really enjoy this sport. In the one pocket, we both we enjoy it, but we're not one pocket connoisseurs, so we don't have that vigor in our step when we're commentating on it. It's just a different type of thing. Aaron says, try Thorpe. That was a nice shot right there. I don't think he's
Given
going
the glitchiness, I don't want to change cameras right now.
He's going to go 3 reels here.
He's side pocket?
Yep. Good effort. When he get that 5 ball.
What does this shirt say? Nobody likes a nut.
What?
Gotta love these jerseys. On the front of his shirt, towards the bottom right hand side.
A knit.
A knit.
A knit. So a knit, you know, a knit is somebody who doesn't like to gamble or will win one set and quit, and just that's what he's talking about.
I see.
In the pool world is nobody likes a knit.
Fast Teddy. Yeah, no flukes. All balls are called, and they have to go clean. So if you carry them off another ball on your way and it still sinks, doesn't count. Ball gets spotted. Well, there's Guy to the right. He's been a regular here for the last month or so.
Yep.
Guy here. Does the 8 go cross side smooth? Oh, and that's where. Well, the 5 definitely does. Looking at the 5, both those balls definitely go across. On the 5.
All right, he makes this is going to be on the hill for balls. He does. So
Drains it.
He's got perfect position.
Match ball coming up.
Yeah, he can play the 8 or the 3 or the 9. Got 3 options here.
Jackie Diamond says, by the way, hi, Bobby and Lionel. Who's Lionel?
I don't know. Tony Chohan
with a big victory real fast right there.
Wow.
3-1 over Mickey Krause. I'm stunned.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not stunned because both these guys are capable, but Tony Chohan, I think that was one of the best banking.
He just straight up executed perfectly.
Yeah, the shows, like that was a great banking effort. Let's see if we can get it.
All right, let's try it again.
There we go.
I don't know the ball count, so we're just going to sit.
All right, Banking Billy. Banking Billy.
If anyone out there knows the ball count, I'll update it. But right now there's 4 on the table, so 5 down. It's probably like 3-2, one way or the other.
Shannon Murphy, we've been watching him a lot, he beat a lot of big players to be here.
I don't know Shannon Murphy. I've never seen him before on any of the streams, and he's a giant killer.
Yep. I don't know what his Fargo is, but he's definitely a real.
Well, let's do research.
All right.
Turns out we have the wealth of human knowledge right there on the browser. Shannon, there's going to be like 13 Shannon Murphys.
No, there's definitely not going to be. There's going to be one.
Murphy is like.
Yeah, but Shannon's not a common name. If it was Bob Murphy, yeah. Shannon Murphy's got to be one.
Well, there's a Shannon Murphy at 387 and a Shannon Murphy from Cincinnati at 741. I'm pretty sure he's the 741.
Ask Frowny. Frowny would know. She's from Ohio.
There she goes.
Frowny's probably sleeping because she works late, right?
She works 3rd shift, yeah.
Yes, probably sleeping. All right, guys, awesome job. Almost 400 people already. Tune in, share it, like, because we got a great.
Yeah, we're gonna be here all night long.
Yeah, we got a great night of pool.
And I will not sing Lionel Richie if we get 200 likes on YouTube. Is that what we got last time?
Billy Bix. And just for the record, we got 200 every single night, and one night was have you not sing.
I appreciate that.
We did that.
I do appreciate it.
We said if we get 20 more likes in a minute, Brian won't sing, and we got it.
No, and then the channel got exploded with likes.
It was nice.
Hey man, I got a good singing voice.
That wasn't bad. It was fun.
And like I said in the video, the internet's forever, so you can always go back and find it. Oh, that was a crazy route. Looked like he was going straight in.
So congratulations to Tony Chohan. He made it.
Tony advances to round 13 with Skyler.
If we look at the updates, already scoring Fedor, and yes, you do lose the point if you scratch.
Of course.
Yeah, we do.
That's
Billy's gonna bank this 8-ball here.
Current score: SVB and Fedor. It looks like they haven't started yet, according to the website.
They had to start because
they might be having pay-per-view issues.
Anybody out there got the pay-per-view package and just watching both of us? Can you let us know if they started?
According to the website, the current status is called. Not
41
playing.
minutes. That's interesting. No, that would be a forfeit. It's 15 minutes. So.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I know.
So.
A nice leave there.
I mean, it could be that one or both of them are playing one pocket right now.
You are on 0. You go to -1. That's correct, Tony. Teddy. Sorry,
Teddy.
Billy Banks. Gonna leave him in the safe zone over here. Cutthroat balls and Andy Banks here. 1-0 Fedor. Thank you very much. Is that games or racks, Steven? Balls or racks?
Yeah, I'm looking at digital pool and it says the match hasn't started yet.
Yeah, Banks, is it 1-0 in games or balls? Steven, thank you. They've started. It doesn't update on pay-per-view. I gotcha.
Oh, they're not using the tablets? That's kind of... But okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the score update. We'll keep you guys in the loop as best we can. We don't have access to the main arena.
I don't know about the 3-foul rule. That's a great question. Then when no one's even look at that shot by Billy Banks. 3-foul. I haven't seen anybody even get more than 2. Does mean that? So that's a good question, but I don't think you lose anything. You might lose the rack, but I don't think so. But thank you very much. 0-2 ball, Shane. Perfect. People are watching 2 streams at once. Gonna bank this 8-ball here. Take his time. Just call this to be safe. And again, one more time, guys, hit the share button if you really like what we're doing and you appreciate the commentary. Just hit the share. Let people know. Let people in Ohio know that we got Shannon on the stream and you can watch him. If you're from Billy's area, let everybody in Billy's area, let them know that we're streaming as well. And if you're from the East Coast and West Coast, same thing. Let your friends know what's going on here on the Shark Stream. Yeah, Zach put a big post about that. He was pretty pissed.
I would be.
Ball get by? I think it does. Billy Bank.
Wow, that was a good shot.
Yeah, I thought he hit that nice. Back at the table. And for those guys just tuning in,
Both out there.
And in case you guys don't know, this is a race to 5 in points per rack, and it's a race to 3 games. Right now, Billy's up 2-1. We're not sure of the ball count because we joined a little bit late right after the Tony Mickey match. But we assume it's got to be 4-3 somebody. That's a safe assumption, I believe.
We'll just give them both 3. Figure out the 4th ball, depending on how they play position.
Gonna play you some banks at the expo. Sounds like fun, Jackie. I'll be ready. I'll be ready.
I guess it could be 4-2.
There's oh yeah, you're right.
There's 3 on the
I
table.
didn't see that ball. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that 8 ball's hiding in the
Yeah,
corner.
the 8 ball's hiding. All right, guys. Again, let everybody know we got live commentary this match. Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan, giving you live play-by-play. You kidding me? Money, Shannon Murphy, money.
1, 2, 3, 4 rails. 1, 2, 3.
With the 8 ball breaching the pocket a little bit. Still.
And it went super clean.
Nice shot.
Excellent shot.
Stephen Fair says 1-2 ball count SPB up. Thanks for the update, Stephen. Stephen, you know, is one of the roving reporters for the Shark Stream. Nominated today. Thanks a lot, Steve. I don't see any slow rolls like that. Hit it good, but you very rarely see those guys do that because they don't trust the tables.
Yeah, I understand.
You know, and that was one of the first ones, and it was a good shot. So I like doing the slow rolls, but I get it. Sometimes they do roll off because of the table. And
well, you got to set up 48 tables in one weekend.
yeah, like I said, you get the settle in of the carpets, the weathers, the fans, the air conditioners blowing heat, blowing on that all makes a huge difference. Gonna leave him in the safe zone and leave him a reverse spot shot. Two. Payne and Fedor. Gonna be a good one. Would love to see you Muppets on a snooker table. Hilarious how the USA dilutes everything to make it look easy. He just called you a Muppet, Brian.
If I'm gonna be a Muppet, I want to be animal. And thanks for tuning in from the UK, Roman. You're the only ones that would use the word Muppet.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
That's a very UK thing.
I'll tell you, I played snooker, man. I think that is tough, man.
I've never played snooker.
It's tough.
It's a 12-foot table, right?
Yep. And the rounded pockets, and then you have to have everything good. If the ball's on a reel, you can't make it. Yeah, real tough. So me, Rob Pierce, Dave Gavish, Phil Davis, we all went to New York and played it. And I think our high ball run between us was 5 balls. That's how tough it is.
That's really tough. I mean, you guys are 700 pluses, and it's like if you're having a hard time, that's got to be brutal.
It was a lot of tough. It was really tough. So Roman, I appreciate what you're saying.
Does Fo have a table up at Amazing, a snooker, or is it just 3 rails?
What's that?
No, I was wondering if there was a snooker table up at Boston.
Yes, there is. There's one or two. I think it's one, but they have a bunch of other ones.
That's cool. I know they have a couple 3-cushion.
My 2 favorite bank players. Shannon plays at my place frequently. Awesome. Awesome. Bluegrass. Where is that place? Where is Bluegrass Billiards? That's not the one in Philadelphia, right?
Say Kentucky.
There is a Bluegrass in Philadelphia.
Oh, Philly? Okay.
There is one, but I'm not sure which one it is. I'm sure there's more. So I'm sure he's going to let us know.
It's like a pool hall named Shooters. There's like 7,000 of them.
Yeah. Shooters, racks.
There's only one Yale Billiards.
Only one. Only one Yale Billiards.
We're picking a unique name.
All right, Billy, going for the bank here.
Look at this. Oh, it's going to come wide left, I think. Hard to tell.
Watch his body.
Yeah.
You can tell by his body. Didn't go in.
Yeah, he's kind of shrunk on that one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of these guys has 4, by the way. We just don't know which one.
Yes.
The South of Kentucky, I was right. Boom.
And Jackie, just to confirm, Bobby. There we go. Thanks a lot, Jackie.
I actually backbanked. Did you see that? Unlucky double kick.
Like reversed it almost.
Like he overcut it. That was wild.
Just curious, Bluegrass, does a Sky play out of there at all? You know, he's the Bluegrass badass.
Yeah.
That's his nickname. You know?
Shannon has 4.
No, Billy. He was trying to leave him deep in the pocket, and he just hit it a little too hard.
Raboon says that Shannon has 4, so I'm going to put 4 up for Shannon. There's 3 balls on the table. That means Billy just lost 1 for that scratch.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Rob. Appreciate that.
Thanks.
Yep. That's where I met you the second time. That's correct, Jackie. I'll see you again at the expo coming soon. Now, Shannon's just got to play this smart and not touch that 8 ball. He doesn't need that 8 ball. He's going to leave Billy some big shots here, and Billy's going to have to make one of these at one point, or he's going to be hell here. So Billy's like, I'm going to get this out of here now.
I'm going to freeze up the 5 ball.
Going to bring him back.
Bring it back to the safe zone.
Yep. Smart move, because Billy needs all 3, so he needs them open.
For those of you that haven't been watching us here on the Shark Stream, the safe zone is basically the half kitchen.
Yep. Yep. And that cue ball's been there most of the time.
It just keeps finding its way back there for some reason. I can't imagine why.
It's amazing. Good stuff. Outside.
Oh, get out of there. Oh my goodness, that's insane.
So Shannon now, you know, again.
That was Shannon that just.
Yeah, I said that earlier. Says he's got to avoid the mistake. And that was a big one. Now Billy's right back into this. He has a clean bank and he's down by 1 ball.
He just pointed to the upper right corner. Did you see that?
You can do the daily double.
I don't know what's up here. He pointed upper right.
And that would be awesome if he did. He makes it. Oh, he went 4 rails.
For the 4-railer.
Nope.
Not this time.
So obviously couldn't win 1 rail. There's a reason for it. Gavin Guerreras, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Because it's 3-3.
It can't be 3-3 or so. Oh, 3-3 on Shane and
Fedor and Shane.
Okay. All right. All that. The safe zone. The pea patch in Kentucky. All right. That's pretty cool. That's good to know. They call our safe zone the pea patch in Kentucky.
The pea patch. All right, well, there you go.
I like it. That's awesome.
I don't know how I remembered Bluegrass, because Bluegrass Billiards tunes in quite frequently. And how did I remember that was Kentucky? I can barely remember what day it is. We going 2 rails in the side? I didn't see him point.
I didn't either. I think that's the only early shot.
Going cross corner. Wow.
How does it get by the 8 and not go in?
And not go in.
Hit that so nice. All right, guys. Definitely kicking butt here. Almost 500, and I expect it to get really bigger because there's so many good matches coming up back to back to back. Steve said Fedor and Shane are doing a safety battle.
That's to be expected. These guys wants to disrupt this 1-9 or this 5-9. Gonna smack the 8 around a little bit. Going cross corner here, you think? I think. Coming down here. Oh, cross side. Ooh, just a bit. And he's gonna open up. Oh, I thought it was gonna contact the middles. Hey, what's up, Esquire? He's been pretty regular in our comment section as well.
Oh, definitely. All right, Shannon's favored to make this one. 5 ball cross side.
Vinny, this is 9 ball banks. So it's not 9-ball rotation, it's 9-ball banks. They rack 9 balls just the same as they do in 9-ball. Look at
Wow. I thought he hit that wide and
that.
it just
So too, but it just ripped.
Yeah, kind of weighted right in.
Shannon on the hill here for ball count.
And Shannon's the one that gave Shane Bimboni his loss, I believe.
I think you're right.
I believe he did. This is going to be a night to remember a pool. Just Tony Chohan's left, the winner of this, Sky waiting in the wings, and of course Fedor and Shane. Billy Banks. Banks this 8-ball here, 1 reel. Oh, Vinny, I didn't even see Vinny in there. What's going on, Vinny? I was looking at my phone.
This is oh, look at that. I think it rolled a little on him. Seemed like it tucked in towards the rail at the very end.
Murphy looking to finish it off here with the reverse bank coming right back his way. World-class bank player, obviously. You know.
It's like no arguments here. He's in the top 7.
Yeah, to get in this event, and we've been talking about it all week long, Bluegrass, that, you know, if you're in the final 8 or final 16.
Out of 490 players.
There's no luck.
It's this. They always make that joke in poker players, too. It's like, you wonder why it's the same 5 guys at the table at the end every single year. Because they're the ones that can do it. It's just the way it is. Pool, same thing. The cream rises.
And
if you're still here after a field of 490 or like 485 eliminations
in banks where there's no flukes, there's no caroms,
that's all skill.
I think Shannon wins this rack right here. We're gonna go hill. There it is.
Spoilers.
There it is.
All right, let's reset the ball count.
And they're not updating the ball count, right? Obviously, or do we even check?
No, I'm doing it.
Bar box game is incredible. Does he work full time, or is he just is he a pool player full time? I don't remember seeing his name on the road too much at any of the big events.
He's a banks player, then maybe he doesn't play rotation or 8-ball.
You earn it here. I love it. Been playing 35 years. Remember
when this was the Bluegrass Open.
Oh wow! How about that?
Huh? They're getting ready to break.
All right, again, guys.
And you'll notice they don't even. I don't think the 9's in the middle. It's just 9 balls.
Doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. The 1 doesn't have to be in front.
I would do it just as a habit.
It doesn't matter.
Look at that smash.
And look at that cue ball.
Just dead stop in the center of the. I mean, that was worthy. I got to see that again.
This is how you break, folks. This is when you're playing 9-ball.
Laps the 1, and the corner wing ball goes straight in, and the cue ball's like right in the center of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Textbook break right there.
But unfortunately, it doesn't leave him an easy bank. I mean, the 9's makeable as long as you can buy the 1 here. The 8 possibly as well, if you can stop it from control neck ball. 2-0.
Nothing Fedor in games.
Wow.
Holy cow.
So Fedor, he's going to knock out Shane Van Boney. And then there will be 4 players left. And Fedor
will still have a rebuy.
Wow. I want to say he's favored.
Up to nothing. Of course he's favored.
No, favored to win the tournament. If he wins this. If he wins this.
He's got to get out of jail free card. Why not?
That's what I'm saying. If he wins, look at this shot.
Beauty.
Perfect on this 5. Haven't seen a break and run yet, so let's see what we got here. We have a beautiful button that we want to use so badly. Which we will be using a lot next week. Or this
next week, or next week. For the 9-ball event.
Sure. We'll be using that a lot. So, just miss it. Again, it has won the 9-ball at Derby before. He plays really good. Rotation 27-25 plus Fargo. Awesome.
Yeah, we had him at 740 something earlier.
747, right? Whatever you're looking at. Speaking of world-class bankers, Billy Banks
741.
Billy Banks is up. Try the 9. That he's got to be careful not to raise that red 3-ball. The pocket is just impeded a little bit. So instead of a 4.5, it's a 4.25 inch pocket. Still very makeable.
3-0 in 20 minutes. Is that what Federer won? Is that what Devin Post just shared?
Well, that's, I guess.
Yeah.
One Banks 3-0 in 20 minutes. Holy smokes!
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what, that match we just watched was with Mickey was
With
probably
Tony?
25 minutes.
Yeah, with Tony.
And it was a pretty quick one too.
Yep.
Now we're at Hill at at the 50-minute mark, probably.
So just so you guys know, there's going to be 4 people left after this. Tony Chohan, Fedor Gorst.
Oh no, Fedor
Yeah,
hasn't won. Did Fedor win? I think it's still in motion here.
No, he won 3-0 in 20 minutes.
No, that was Devin Poteet. Or maybe I'm messing up.
I think he's talking about Fedor.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's
whoever
talking about
Devin
Fedor.
Poteet is. For update on.
Yeah, because Steven's been giving us the update play-by-play, I think.
Yeah, Digital Pool's behind on the website, so.
Steven, is that correct? Did Fedor Gorst win 3-0? Yeah, it was incredible. Yep. So Fedor wins 3-0. We got Fedor, Sky, Tony, and the winner of this match. Billy was just playing safe there. Put it back deep in the pocket.
Just stuck him in the pea patch.
Or the pea patch from Kentucky. I like it. Oh, Steven says it's 2-0 Fedor.
See, I didn't think he was talking about Federer because he said about 6 comments prior 2-0 Federer games.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool. Keep us in the loop, Steve.
Fedor Gorst is unreal. It really is.
Devin won the match 3-0 in 20 minutes. I remember Devin Poteet was in the match or in the tournament earlier. We did one of his games here on the stream, and if he took out a bank pool game in 20 minutes, that means he was
on fire.
Absolutely
on fire.
Even more incredible if it was in one pocket. According to Joseph Gabriel, he said Poteet wasn't even still in the bank, so that must be in one pocket. That's nuts. Although I will say, Tony Choyan, when he was here doing one pocket exhibition, he was running racks pretty quick too. I mean, he was taking chances, but it was nuts.
We got kind of a messy rack here. What do you expect that 2-2? Play though, seeing all these banks the last 4 days, the 3 days, 4 days, whatever, you would see, it was nice to see like Tony and then Billy run these 4 balls. It's nice to see a little bit of rhythm without 1 or 2 balls and safe,
Yeah. Right now with that bunching in the corner, there's not a lot of opportunities here. Does not go. Brad's comment verbatim. These rules are too boring. They need to allow kicks and caroms and maybe combos. If the 2 object balls are at least a foot apart, I'm going to find me some 9-ball. Hey, you know what? There are tactical games like One Pocket and Banks, which are incredibly skill-based, and there's fluky games like 9-ball. I mean, people have preferences. I don't mind watching either, but I find this fascinating when these guys are making these insane banks, because then I get out on the table and I feel like I can make insane banks too, and nope. Doesn't work.
Yeah, and then you got people like Earl Strickland, who's probably considered one of the best 9-ball players ever. And that's what he says. It's all luck. All luck.
Well, it's right there in the color of money. 9-ball's a banger's game, kid. It is. I mean, in its purest form, that with the evolution of 10-ball, it's become more of a skill game.
All right, here comes SBB. 1-0 in ball count. 10-ball's a great skill player too, skill game.
Well, it takes a lot of the randomness out, which is, it's still rotation, but it takes a lot of the randomness out. That's what I like about 10-ball.
Yeah, Jackie was jonesing to keep us on one pocket last night. She loved that little back and forthness, you know. She was
I'm
enjoying it.
Plenty of one pocket action coming up tomorrow and throughout the week as it dwindles down. I wonder how many one pocket players are even left.
A lot.
I know there's a lot. They only started playing today.
Lucas says he's in round 5. He's in the money. Unfortunately, he lost. And he might be playing right now, actually, as we speak. That it might be playing at 6. It's a miss by Bill. It was a big miss. It was a wide open bank. Could have made that one.
According to Digital Pool, there were 400 entrants, 208 players left, 192 eliminated, and only 10 that have a rebuy.
Oh, so if Lucas won that match, he would have been a nice shot right there by Shannon. Try to make this one as well.
This is completed. He lost to Clay Carmen.
Yep.
And presumably out.
No, that was the one that was today at 2 o'clock. Gotta play again.
Oh, he already used his rebuy, so he's in round 5.
Yeah. For the people to finish, to put them all in the hat again. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Hit the replay for me, Brian. That was pretty fantastic. It didn't have a lot of room to get by that 5. Had to get the cue out of there quick, fast, in a hurry, and it does. Great shot by Shannon. And got the cue ball in the P patch just in case.
Played 2 ways. So was Shannon at 3 or did Billy get one? I don't remember Billy getting one.
Buy pay-per-view day or the whole event. You can buy each day or the whole event.
They do have a daily rate and they have a rest of the event rates.
There's another one that was makeable. Kind of uncharacteristics, but not over yet. Shannon banked this 2-ball? That's what he was lining up. I mean, it looks like the 1 is covering the rail enough where he can't bank it, but he's going to double check. Of course, is playing SPB right now on the pay-per-view channel. So, Brian, we probably only got one more match tonight.
Is that real?
They're going to have the main match on the...
Yeah, they're going to do that on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a wicked pisser.
Yeah. We only got one.
Bunch in the corner, man. This looks like one pocket more than Banks right now.
Yep.
They usually get that wedge when they go up table and they just leave them hanging in the corners.
And again, we're going to give you guys a shout out. Please hit the share button. Well over 500 people watching right now on the Shark Stream. And we're watching final, whatever it is, 7-8. Get down to the final 4. Billy makes a ball. And he's going to leave Shannon a pretty makeable bank here to put him on the hill with balls for the rack here if he makes this. Got a real pretty cue too. But all right, Billy Banks back at it, trying to. So if Shannon wins, we're gonna have an underdog. I mean, obviously 725 Fargo. Everybody else in there is at least 780, I think. And if Billy gets in there, then you're going to have 2 of the best friends battling out for the top 4. So it's going to be interesting to see no matter who happens. Get that? Did he get that? Did he get that? Yes, he did. Wow, great shot there by Billy. Esquire, hit the share and make fans all aware. Yes, absolutely. And only 20 likes. Well, if we don't get to 150, Brian might have to sing a song.
Oh, good Lord. Let's get those likes in there, people.
All right, so he's going to put him in the P patch or the safety zone. And so it's now 3-1. 3-1 Gorst. 2 balls away from knocking Shane out of the event. Look at this guy. Let me get that good. Shane and Fedor got to be tired of seeing each other now. It'll seem like they're in the finals or
So
something.
it's one of those things where it's like the old Roadrunner commercials, or not commercials, cartoons, where the sheepdogs pass each other before they get ready to tend to the sheep. Morning, Ralph. Morning, Sam. It's just the same 2 guys. And so here we go again. They played a race to 120 together, didn't they? That was a big race, and it was still a 2-game like a 4 or 2-game differential. So yeah, I mean they're just passing each other in the hall at work, being like, "Hey, how you doing? What's up? Let's do this." All right.
Great news, we're going to have Kickin' Chicken join Brian Brennan for the next match on his birthday.
Is Chicken coming, or is he Zoom?
No, you're going to set him up with the Zoom.
Well, if I can get Billy in here, I guess I can do Chicken.
Yeah, Chicken's pretty good. The problem with Chicken is it seems like he doesn't hit the microphone a lot. You can see him, but don't hear him.
Oh.
I'll figure it out. All right, good safety there. Going to tie up 2 balls here. Again, I wouldn't want to speak light of this. This is absolute tense match right here. This is to go to the final 4 of the 2025 Derby Banks tournament. And
So it sounds like Fedor won his match. Shane Van Boning goes out 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 5th through 8th. So I guess
5th through 8th, yeah. And Sky's still waiting in the wings.
Yeah, Sky's waiting. So there's gonna be. I'm using English word bad. There's gonna be no bye in the next round. There's gonna be only 4 players.
So and then
So it's
it
two
could be
matches.
3 if Fedor loses. If
Right.
Fedor wins, then it's 2. Then you got to double dip Fedor.
You got a double dip Fedor.
Oof.
No small task. Well,
Oh, nice shot there by Shannon.
I think Shannon's got 4, so that requires. Oh no, I did miss 1. Okay, 4 balls, 5 down.
Well, I pressed the button. So
Oh, you
yeah,
pressed
I
it.
because Billy made a shot.
Nice.
Christina just asked him why so many safeties. It's hilarious.
What a power couple when it comes to pool, though. Christina Tkach and Fedor Gorst.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
There it is. That's
it.
the win.
That's the win.
There's the high five. Congratulations. So we're going to get
And in advances, Billy Thorpe is out.
All right, guys. 550 people. Kickin' Chicken's going to come out now with Brian. They're going to finish you guys up. And then after that, we might do some 1 pocket because our banks are going to be done. And then 9 ball starts tomorrow. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah, definitely stay tuned. We're going to bring you some more banks action. As
You
soon
know if we
as...
can put like a 1 pocket on
Yeah,
while we're doing
I
it.
can put a little 1
If there's
pocket
anything
on.
going. And you got Chicken's number, right?
I can figure it out, yeah.
I think he has the link.
Has he been Zoom before? I don't think so.
Yes, lots of times.
There's only 1 active match right now. Incorrected. Yeah, John Mora. We could put a little 1 pocket on while we're waiting. LFV's on the speed dial here. Let's try that one out. We're somewhat impartial or partial when it comes to our boy, but I'm always curious to see how he's doing. Let's take a quick look at the table 23. Connecticut Kid.
Oh, so Lucas is playing right now.
That's what I just said.
Oh, he always listen. I was texting
You can never listen to me.
I was texting Chicken.
Texting Chicken. All right, cool.
I told him you're gonna send him the link. And guys, don't go anywhere. Brian's gonna be on it. He's gonna be paying attention on when that night that 9 ball banks is gonna start. But until then, you get to watch Lucas Castle Werner. Actually, Lucas already won.
Is this him just messing around?
Yeah, that's him just messing around.
Oh, that's weird. Digital Bulletin, the website didn't update then.
So we get to watch Lucas for a few minutes. Won't hurt nobody. We put him on here in the stream, we get 200 people watching.
That's true.
So, why not?
So I got... Where? It said the match is only 55 minutes in.
It must be a little low. And I don't think it may need to. They might start right away. I think they're going to start. I think they're going to start right away.
Down to the final four. Tony, Skyler, Shannon, and Fedor. They have not done the redraw yet.
Once they do it, they're going to put it right out.
They're going to slap them right out there to a couple of tables. And I imagine since Shane and Fedor were in the main arena, they're going to put one of those two matches in that one.
I would think so.
So whichever other match there is, that's what we're going to be covering. Take a look. Because I'll keep an eye on the webpage. There's something new we can bring you. Shane Wolford.
He said, I don't think you're going to have much time. By the time you get chicken in, you guys will be ready to go. No one's going to leave.
Well, chicken. Join whenever he wants. And the link right now.
And for those guys who don't know, anybody that's new to the short stream, the guy who joined us, Kicking Chicken, he's a banking specialty. That is his game. He actually plays. He's probably one of the few people that will play banks with almost anybody, maybe except Lucas. He'll play with almost anybody, sometimes even spots people. So you're going to get a good commentary from him with his bank shots. He's going to see a lot of things out there that some of us may not see.
I see chicken jumping in.
Yep. So Lucas is packing up. Get some balls, practice, ready to go.
See what Tiger Lion's up to? The Lion?
Tiger Lion.
While we're waiting.
Ball banks, what they call it. You can jump in.
Waiting on the...
How do we lose 150 people? There's no other match to go to unless they went to one pot.
Well, they must have gone to one. That's why I put one on. As Fargo is 750. He just recently cracked 750. It was 747 for like 6 months, and then all of a sudden it went 748, and then
he won that tournament.
And then he won the that's what it was. He jumped up to 750. So he's in the 750 club. We're just waiting until he gets to the eights.
Onas is 780 something, right?
He's in that. He's definitely in that ballpark.
He's real close. All right, chicken, come on in. Just forgot. We had it right. Yeah, that's it.
794.
Close, right?
Kid's moving and shaking.
All right, looks like Tony's ready. Well, that's not Tony. Looked like a shirt, though.
It definitely looks like Tony's shirt. Got to be Jody. Yeah, we're just going to watch a little bit of one pocket while we're waiting for the bank spool to redraw. Shannon and Billy. That was Shannon. Shannon's still in the tournament.
In his top 4.
Shannon, all right, so your top 4 are Fedor with a rebuy, which is he's undefeated so far. That's incredible.
The only one.
He's the only one undefeated. Shannon Murphy, who just won. Skyler Woodward and Tony Chohan. Those are your top 4. My hunch is they're gonna, depending on how they draw this out, it could go a lot of different ways. I'm curious which I would love to watch Fedor and Tony. But
Sky and Tony, not bad.
Sky and Tony, I mean, any of these 4 guys, they're absolutely phenomenal. But what will happen is if it goes to Fedor and Tony, I got a feeling they're going to the arena. And then we're going to watch Shannon and Skyler, which is also a great match.
Yep.
But we'll wait and see how this plays out.
Chicken. Chicken.
I don't see chicken in the meeting.
All right. Good luck. Let me know if he gets in. I'll be listening. If for some reason he doesn't, I'll come back, but I'm sure he'll be in.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty funny observation. I was thinking the same thing because they have the cameras mounted to the light fixture. So if someone accidentally taps the light fixture, you get that little swaying action on the stream. But unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to stabilize that. You're just going to have to pretend you're on a cruise. All right, so SVB is out. I'm just sort of catching up on the comments section. The final four are scheduled now. So we got Fedor versus Skyler. We have Tony versus Shannon. And one of those matches will be live very, very soon, I hope. They're all listed as scheduled. And it looks like scheduled 8 p.m. So we're going to hang out here for about 41 minutes, depending on how Alex does. He's already on the hill. And we're going to watch a little bit of One Pocket. And then we're going to come right back at 8 o'clock to watch. I'm guessing they're going to put Fedor and Skyler in the main arena. And so we'll be watching Tony Chohan and Shannon Murphy. Yo. right, thanks everybody for staying tuned. This is Brian in the booth. I'm trying to get the other Brian Carroll, into the Zoom meeting that we use to do remote commentary, so we can have some good commentary for the 8 o'clock scheduled matches that are coming up. I believe, and let me go double check. Yeah, they're getting started. Fedor is going to be playing Skyler Woodward on table 11, so that's the one we're going to watch. And the stadium is going to be Tony Chohan and Shannon Murphy. So Fedor and Skyler coming up real soon. Let me go ahead and set that up real quick, just to make sure that we don't miss a single thing. There it is, Fedor and Skyler. So these guys are just sort of warming up a little bit. This is going to be the action match. Stay tuned, folks. Sure what's going on. See if I can get an update on what's going on with the Derby City Classic 9-ball banks. According to the website, they still are scheduled to start at 8 p.m. Till then, we're just gonna find another table. We got about 22 minutes until we can get back into the ball, into Fedor versus Skyler Woodward on table 11. Looks like they're still warming up. Until then, let me see if I can get you a one-pocket match. We got SVB starting up on table 7. Oh, it's not quite started yet, so let's see if we can find one that's actively running right now. So we got Travis and Sergio. We got that one hasn't started yet either. Take a look at Sergio. It looks like they're at Hill. So Travis Keatle and Sergio Rivas on table 36. We have a request from Drone Shots for table 14. Fedor 1. Chains out. Let's see. What's on table 14? Hey, Drone Shots. I don't see anything on 14. Drone Shots. Be happy to accommodate, but not seeing anything there. Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's not working.
For everybody that's just tuning in, just we're sort of killing time now because we're going to want to get back to the big match that I think for the rest of the night is going to be this one right here. Fedor and Skyler Woodward. They're both warming up on table. Forgot what table. Table 11. So there's Skyler. Fedor will be along shortly, I'm sure. So that's going to be a big banks match. We're down to the top four. Fedor, Skyler, Tony Chohan, and of course Shannon Murphy are your top four. So we're getting down to the nitty gritty. But stay tuned. We're gonna keep we're gonna watch Tyler Steyer for a little while, and as soon as 8 o'clock rolls around, we're gonna be bringing you live coverage of Fedor versus Skyler.
That's not freaking Bobby.
I know.
What's your name?
Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah, they're just sort of messing around on table 11, so we're going to stay here for the next 15 minutes, and then we're going to head over to the Banks Pool Final Four action. Trying to get Chicken to be able to join us here in the booth. If I can't get it working, it's going to probably be me and Bobby, but stay tuned. And hello, Frowny. Thanks for tuning in. Go in the comments section. I mean, we're waiting for the boys to get ready. The 8 o'clock is going to be the match time. What do you guys got? Any predictions or any thoughts on the match coming up? We're going to be doing, like I said, we're going to be doing Fedor versus Skyler Woodward. Moscone Cup. Yeah, they were both on Team USA. One was captain, Skyler. The other was participant, Fedor. So what do you guys think is going to happen with that Banks match? The winner goes to the finals, but if Fedor loses for some reason, he still has a rebuy. So he's in great shape right now to win this entire tournament. Everybody else has already used their rebuy at least one, or has used their one rebuy. If you are interested in watching Tony Chohan versus Shannon Murphy, they're going to be coming into the Diamond Aramith Simonis Arena, DASA. They're going to be playing there on pay-per-view. You can go see it right there at the bottom of your screen, digitalpool.net/diamond. Make sure you use the code TheSharkStream for a $10 discount. And also, you can get the entire rest of the package pay-per-view. They just sort of restructured their pricing a little bit. I saw an advertisement. And they're also doing a la carte day-to-day kind of thing. So if you want to watch any of these matches from the Derby City Classic live or on demand, that's where to go. There are no buys in this round, so Grizz. So Skyler got a buy to get into round 13. But Fedor and Tony and Shannon all had to play their matches. There were 3 matches that we just aired. Those are your victors. The winner of this one, if Fedor loses, he can rebuy and he'll still be in the top 3. If Fedor wins, then we'll be down to the top 2, and they'll have to double dip Fedor, whoever it is. So let's say Fedor defeats Skyler. Skyler's out. Tony wins or Shannon wins. They're going to have to advance to the finals, and Fedor will be the one that has to. He's got a rebuy, so he can win a match or he can lose a match and still be in the tournament. Hope I said that clearly enough. Unfortunately for us, though, at the Shark Stream, we are a digital pool partner where we do the digital pool syndication to get you all this exciting side table action. But the final match between Fedor, or well, I'm assuming Fedor, but the final match, once they get to the top 3, will definitely be in the main arena. So we're going to probably sign off for the day at that point, and we'll be bringing you live action from the 9-ball tournament tomorrow, as well as 1 pocket. So stay tuned. Bookmark the Shark Stream, click subscribe on Facebook or on YouTube, click follow on Facebook, and turn on the notification bell if you want live action for days 6 through 10 from the Derby City Classic. We're going to be bringing you as much as we can possibly stomach, so this is the place to be. Looks like Mike won that rack, so it's going to be 2-1 Tyler. And we can just sort of, like I said, we'll hang out here for the next 8 or 9 minutes. I'm going to keep a close eye on the other action table from the Banks pool. Looks like Skyler's still warming up a little bit, doing some drills, getting ready for the big match. As soon as that's ready, that's where we're headed. So stay tuned. And now we got Tyler and Mike playing on table 14. A little bit of 1 pocket action. Yeah, Canadian Dave, you're absolutely right. So if Sky wins, so that would mean Fedor has to buy back in, which he obviously will. That means there's going to be Sky, Fedor, and the winner of Tony versus Shannon. Those are going to be in the top 3. At that point, they'll do a draw. One of those 3 will get a bye, and the other 2 will have to play. Whoever loses that match is eliminated. Whoever wins that match goes to the finals. What up?
What up? Let's put the Sky on. I know they're warming up.
They're warming up.
Chicken's not on?
You can't figure it out.
Are you serious?
I got Hillbilly into the booth.
All right, here we go. They're lagging. Let's get ready to...
I'm just saying. So anyway, you want the pilot seat?
No, good. Hey, Brian, I'm excited. I don't know about you.
This is the it could be the second to last match. So Fedor is the rebuy. Skyler, I was just telling the audience, but I'll repeat myself.
Yep.
Fedor has a rebuy. Skyler does not. If Skyler wins, Fedor can rebuy, and there will be 3 people left. The winner of Tony Chohan versus Shannon Murphy. The Skyler, obviously, if he defeats Fedor, and then they're going to do a redraw. There'll be a bye selected. whoever doesn't get the bye, whoever gets the bye goes to the finals. Whoever doesn't get the bye is going to have to play to get to the finals.
Right, and they can actually play Sky again.
And you're absolutely right. So if like Sky catches a second bye, that's going to be gross.
All right, guys, buckle in. You're in for a good one. Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan in the booth. Already the numbers are up, almost over 400. And let's get rock and roll. Make sure the score is up to date to the second. Not a good start by Fedor. Big scratch. Now, these guys obviously know each other well. They're on Moscone together. And
they run into each other quite frequently, I'd imagine.
Yeah. All right, it's got a nice little bank here on the 3. And so we got to put Fedor at -1.
Oh, Fedor's got the scratch. That's right. He owes the ball.
And
the guy just rolled that one.
He got perfect for the 6. The 1's a little out there, so he's got to be careful not to hit the 1. And if he goes forward here, he's going to have a beautiful play to bank the 1. And that's what he's looking at now. It's like, I can draw it back to get those balls, or if I go forward, might be able to bank this 1. See how he plays it. Again, Fedor hasn't lost the match. The only person in this.
He's the only one undefeated on the bank pool. That. Just drained it.
Beautiful shot. Looking at it, doesn't think get the 1 from there. Might have to go 2.
All right, Canadian Dave's asking a question about how the buys work. I don't know if I know the answer. In fact, I know I do not know the answer. Can you still catch a buy in a round if you've already had a buy in a previous round?
Yes, it's total random. So basically, if there's 3 people left and they all have buybacks, you juggle them up and you pill them. That's who they play. At the end of that match, if whoever's left, they put them in the bag and they ruffle them up.
So anybody, like Sky could catch 2 buys in a row here.
100%.
Okay, good. Well, wow.
Sky Woodward bringing the heat. Wow. And he's got a...
So Fedor scratched on the break, and we're looking at a possible 5-ball run from Skyler Woodward.
He's got 3 so far.
He's got 3, and he's got 2 to go.
Yeah, and the shot here is the hard part. The position's going to get... He's going to get position for the 2 or the 9. The hard part is making it.
Going to go.
All right, so Alex says they don't give a second buy. That's not the way I always understood. I understood they always redraw it no matter.
No, we're not talking about buybacks, Canadian Dave. We're talking about buys.
There is no buys.
So if there's 3 players in a round or an odd number of players in any round, one of them catches the buy every time. It doesn't matter.
It's random.
It doesn't matter.
From what I understand, it's random.
Okay.
That's what I'm understanding. It's random. Alex, maybe Alex knows more than I do, but that's what I was always under.
It's happened in the final 3. All right, well, I guess we'll just call it up for debate. If Sky catches a bye next round, we'll know.
Yep.
But he's still got to get through Fedor, and that's no tough. That's tough.
He's ahead 6-2 here right now. Fedor needing 6. Gonna be able to get this 1 ball. What he's looking at? No, 8 ball. Nice hit.
All right, so Fedor just got his point back.
On the 7 ball here, trying to...
7 going around the 2?
Yep, in between the 2-9, kicking a field goal. Randy says last year only 1 buy per round.
There is only 1 buy per round, Randy. Having said that, if Skyler wins this match, he will advance, Fedor will rebuy, and the winner of Tony versus Shannon will advance. So you have 3 players. There will be 1 buy, B-Y-E, not B-U-Y. And whoever catches that buy goes straight to the finals.
Yeah, and from what I understand, it was always random draw in this event. That's how it worked.
That's what it's supposed to be.
That's the way I always thought.
Okay, so Fedor put his ball back. There's 6 on the table, 3 on the scoreboard. I'm actually paying attention.
Yep. Looking if he can get this 7 ball. He's got to draw it. Be careful it doesn't kiss the 9 into the way. What he's looking at here. And also do the 9 ball as well. Going to look at that 9 ball as well. Next to the 5 ball.
I think he's trying to figure out if the 7 goes by the 9. I think it does.
Yeah, that's what he's got to worry about the cue ball or the 9 ball running it forward and running into it. That's the trick.
Ball sliding right past.
Yeah,
Wow, he opened it up a little bit too much.
He's Fedor, a pretty nice bank here on the rail, but very makeable.
Question. We got 5 cross corner. That's about the only shot I see. 1's killing that one pocket. 7's killing the other pocket. He's going to go 9 cross corner.
Okay, some people are saying they don't think the same player can get a bye in consecutive rounds. Nobody has a bye this round. All 4 players are playing.
4 players are entered.
So if there's 3 players left, they're going to put them in a hat, and one person's going to get a bye.
Somebody's going to get a free ride to the finals, and I think it's going to be any of the 3.
All right, Fedor jacking up here on top of the real treetop. Misses.
And he still put the 7 down, though. That's interesting because it's going to go right behind the 2.
Actually helped him out a little bit there.
I think that actually helped him out. He tied up 4 balls.
Yeah, it did. It did.
The only shot left is the 5 cross corner, up and down.
And again, I know some people are saying they don't like this, and I don't know how you can't. I mean, this is absolutely the best skill you can have. You have to. It's all skill. There's no luck in this game.
No flukes, no nonsense. You have to be on point.
Yeah, there's no.
He called the side pocket. Where's he going? 2 cross side?
Oh, he's going to put that 5 ball. I mean, he's got to be going 2 ball. There's
Yeah,
no
I
way
mean, Skyler pointed here. He did it again.
Yeah, he's got to be going for the 2.
Got to be calling the 2.
He was going to want to run into the 5, so the guy is going to lose control here.
Another one. It's a random drop ball. The 1's coming back right on the foot spot. I guess it's the 6 now.
And get used to watching the missing right now, because once they start playing 9 ball tomorrow,
it's just going to be a smash fest.
Yeah, but he's going to run everything, especially in the 4.5 inch pockets. Fedor and Sky both have been playing on the 4 or Moscone. You know what I mean? You might have Chicken joining us.
Throw the cans on real quick. Hey, Chicken, are you there?
I might be.
You are there.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you and you're live.
All right.
He called in on a phone, but you're going to be a little, if you're not dialed into the Zoom meeting.
Fedor going for a long 5 ball here. And wow, that stayed out.
Still got 6 on the table. Good.
Yeah, score is still correct.
Still current. Go. Come on.
guys, Moscone Cup teammates, to trying to get to the finals of the Banks at Derby City 2025. And they are both 2 matches away from $16,000. Jeremy Stephen beat Justin Hall 3-0. Thanks for that update.
Wow, that was close. Close doesn't count.
Nope, we got him right there in the safe zone, or the pea patch, as they call it in Kentucky.
The Kentucky pea patch.
Yep.
I think that's going to stick with me, actually. I can call the kitchen, but the pea patch, that's new.
Get this 9-ball cross side. Really taking his time contemplating here.
Yeah, you're buried deep in the corner. There's not a lot of options here.
No, because the cue ball is going to go towards the side if he tries to cut it. And tries to cut it cross-side.
What, the 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still makeable, but again, you got to be careful not to scratch.
Honestly, I'm thinking just pocket the 5 and put it right behind the 7 ball and just let it be Skyler's problem.
We saw Fedor do this the other time. We hooked him behind the point, so he's got that kind of.
So that's what I'm saying. He definitely can hook him.
But he drew it back, so he didn't have a shot at the 9-ball.
I'll have to have Chicken stop down so I can do a little tech support on his phone deal. We got the.
We can always have Billy go over. And
I was saying, you want Billy to go over? We got Billy on the line, so we know it works. The technology is there, but unfortunately, we could not get Chicken to join us in the booth tonight. Perhaps tomorrow we'll have some more Chicken action.
He's doing a daily double here. How about this shot? Didn't quite get it. With Fedor, it's a good shot.
At the table, though, so, the 2 could come up and down.
And he also made the 9, too.
9 cross corner is a possibility. I like the 2 better.
If he makes it 2, he's going to have definitely a 5 and the 6. He's going to go for the 9 here.
But yeah, the 9's the safer shot.
In place position, he can bring the cue right back to where he is, and then bank the
Because
2.
he's in a unique position. Like Skyler needs 2 balls. Fedor needs 5 or 6 balls. So he's either got to go on a run here, but he's got to prevent Skyler from, if he sells out 2 balls, it's over. Or at least the rack. We go 9 cross corner. Gonna blow up that pocket. So there's like almost nothing left. 8 up and down.
Yeah, put him in the P patch. And now he's got a bank on the 8. Long bank. What happened to Mr. Chicken?
He was in the phone call. The only technological problem there is that if he's watching it like you guys, and when I say something like right now, it takes a full 20 seconds for it to go from our computer to our restream company to Facebook and YouTube to your phone. So he could be saying, wow, what a shot, to something that actually happened 20 seconds ago. Figure it out, though. Next time I see Chicken, we'll get his text straightened out.
And let's give him a shout out. Happy birthday. It's his birthday.
Happy birthday, Chicken. Absolutely. Thanks, Brian, for trying to tune in. I appreciate that. It would have been nice to have you here, but we'll get it all straightened out.
Well, it's confirmed that the ring finger is broke all the way across. Required a few weeks to heal. No playing pool, only watching.
I forgot. Yeah, Brett, you were in some kind of calamity recently, and he was talking about that on the comment section. Look at that.
Federal Forest. Money.
That was a money shot. Nicely done. We can do that. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I think we're here. So either of these work. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in. Make sure if you're watching and you're enjoying this content, hit the like button. It's not too much to ask, and frankly, I don't want Bobby threatening to make me sing Lionel Richie again. So just go do it.
That's it.
It worked last night, but I don't want to have to go through that kind of
just in case.
Just in case, just go hit the like button now, so I don't have to so Bobby doesn't have to threaten you with my singing voice.
This guy's got an opportunity to make this 2-ball.
Oh, that's right, Brett. A horse broke his finger. He was trying to wrangle something and then just boom. So yeah. Sorry you're laid up, Brett. Hopefully you'll heal quickly.
We'll try to keep you entertained.
Absolutely. Well, you got at least 6 more days. Derby City action. Look at, oh man, I thought that was going. Is Fedor going to take the risk on this 5-ball? Because he's going to open up the 8 if he does.
Yeah, I can't see that. He might cut it back to the right.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think maybe this is the shot here.
Yeah, that is a shot. Yeah, we gotta say we got a lot of solid people here that's been watching us for the last 4 days, and we really appreciate the support. Keep coming back. Really appreciate it.
Swung it out a little wide, but look, he left it right there on the rail.
I was gonna creep up, not enough.
Yeah, there's not. I don't think. Well, let's see. Sky might be able to go cross-side. If not, he's going to go up and down. He's calling it up and down.
Brett, the only person that has a buyback is Fedor Gorst.
Yeah, Fedor's the only one, and so he can lose this match and still be in the tournament. I don't think that's the plan. If he does advance past Skyler, then the finals will be the winner of this game, Fedor.
That rolled out.
That was
still made. Yeah, I think it actually looked like it rolled out. Check this out. It looked like it kind of was rolling out, and then Sky Woodward said, "No, I hit you. Good. Watch it at the end." Kind of pulling out, but then nope.
That was kind of like an S curve.
Right, it did, right?
I think so.
So nice shot. So Sky's on the hill with points this rack. It's the first one. Frowny's in the house. We got an Ohio guy in the semifinals playing Shane Van Boning right now, Frowny.
Pocket the 2, put it back on the foot spot.
That's Frowny. Do you know Shannon from Ohio who's in the Final 4?
Shannon Murphy.
Shannon Murphy from
currently on the main table on the pay-per-view package. You can see at the bottom of your screen. At 3 rails, he indicated top left.
Yes, he's coming around the table.
Just 2 cross corner. Oh wow, I didn't even see that coming.
Smart play.
Yeah, he's gonna tie up the pocket pretty good. Yeah, Tony's playing Shannon right now.
Yeah, playing Tony, not SPB. SPB got eliminated by Fedor last round. Fedor's going to put this back on the spot, put him in the P-patch.
Sorry, but that just cracks me up.
Fedor's looking, maybe he can get this. Maybe he can get this.
That was clean.
I watched Shannon play many times, originally from the Buckeye State as well.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. He's doing fantastic. He beat some big players. He beat Sky Woodward. He beat SVB. I mean, now Sky Billy Banks. Got over going for the cash here. Great leave by Billy, leaving him right on that rail.
Oh yeah, I mean that's almost snug.
The time you do that, that's why he
takes away half the ball. You can't. Most of your English is gone. You're just playing pure.
Now they're comparing you to Hillbilly.
I know.
Sound like Hillbilly.
I know I sound like everybody apparently. Preston Brennan and Bobby Hilton in the booth. We tried to get Chicken in here, but we had some tech issues, so we're gonna it's gonna be the 2 of us. Diet by Brian and Bobby, as we used to say.
Yeah. Sky needed one more ball. How aggressive is it gonna be?
I know, right? Do you just go for it here? Or do you just say, oh nope, Fedor's a beast. He can run all 4. He's going right at the 6.
He plays safety.
Yeah, he's coming back to the Back to the kitchen and look at that speed. Just fantastic control.
Fedor's been against the wall the whole match so far. Going for the 7.
Yeah, because he can bring the cue around the 6-3 or 6-2 and come back to the kitchen. Look at this. Oh, wow, that didn't go. How did that not go?
And Billy see the 6? That's the $1 million question.
Skyler.
Sky, I'm sorry. Can Sky see the 6? Or he might be able to get the 8. I don't know if he can get by the 2 or not.
Oh, man, I don't think the 8 goes by the 2, and if it does, it's a double kiss all day. I think he's just going to pocket the 7. Yeah, here we go. We didn't pocket. He just said, you know what? Have fun in the pocket.
Brett says we need a safe zone button.
Safe zone.
That's it. Safe zone. Been calling it all week.
We got our John Madden thing going on here, so we'll just draw it for you.
The safe zone. Like I said, if I had a nickel for every time they put it back in there, I'd be doing pretty good.
Yeah.
They've been back there the whole time. D-patch speed for the lead. Trying to put the cue ball on the right side. Yep, just like that.
Make sure you don't have access to any of those 3 at the other end of the table. You got the 6, the 2, and the 8 just sort of hanging out there.
Right. Fedor's probably going to pocket this ball.
I'm thinking he's going to pocket this and try and hook him.
Yeah. And the big reason is
look at that.
Yeah, the big reason is Fedor needs 4, Sky needs 1. So that ball was really helping Sky by being in that pocket. Because obviously Fedor can't win by making that ball. There's no way to make that ball. Where Sky just needs that one ball, one shot to win the first rack.
He's got in mind here.
That's everything up. Again, tying those balls up, that helps him.
Oh, absolutely. If Fedor wants to win this match, he has to pocket all 4. And if the more balls that Sky can take off the table, makes it that much harder on Fedor.
Nick Varney used to call the gold bar. He said, if you keep Whitey on the gold bar, you keep winning percentage. Well, ago, yeah. What's his name? Hillbilly was calling it Whitey, the cue ball.
Whitey.
That's the cue ball. 20. Nick Varney is one of those guys down south. He can be a little bit of hillbilly as well. Oh.
Wow.
How often do you see that?
I don't see that very often.
And hit that double kiss, and the cue ball
the cue ball just shot.
Just said, ding, ding. Yeah. That ball was frozen.
So the 9 ball comes back up.
Happy birthday, Brian. I don't know if you heard us earlier. Happy birthday. Everybody want to wish Brian our chicken a happy birthday out there. All right, Billy's looking at this. Very important here. He cannot sell the farm with the miss. He wants to make sure he's really smart and conservative, but he really wants to go for the win here. Wants to make this one ball and get this rack over with. Here we go for the W. And how about that? Sky Woodward gone first blood against Fedor Gorst. 1-0. Race to 3 here. Don't go anywhere. A lot of action left. Again, Fedor has not lost yet. He does have his buyback, so even if he loses, he's not out. But guy looking to win. And so you could say Fedor is guaranteed top 3. Fedor, Sky is not. He has to win. I both keep saying Billy. Yeah, I mean Sky. Sky. I'm going to stop saying Billy. Sky. Did a lot of matches with Billy Banks. That's why. Yeah, Billy on the brain. Hey guys, awesome job. Almost 500 people watching here live on the Shark Stream. We got Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan in the booth, giving you guys live play-by-play with Sky Woodward versus Fedor Gorst. Sky Woodward up 1-0, race to 3. This is in advance to the next round of the Derby City Banks 2025. Here we go. He makes a ball. Is he going to have a shot?
2 goes shooting the corner pocket. What has he got for this?
The 7 ran up enough, I believe.
Oh, he got 2 down.
Yeah, make the 7 or the 9, I believe. 2 opportunities.
Shelton, I don't think anyone else is having any screen issues, but if they are, please do let us know in the comment section. I just checked on the website, and it seems like we're in pretty good shape. Oh, I totally forgot I ordered those. Oh, awesome. Thanks.
All right, great shot there by Sky. So he draws first blood of the set and also first blood in the rack, and has a nice clean shot here on the 6.
Paco's in the comments section representing.
Always does, Mr.
Always does.
USA. Bluegrass badass. That's what he was singing the whole time at Moscone. All right, so Sky has 1. He's going to take those 2 balls that he spotted. He left a pretty clean shot here for Fedor. All right, so I remember when Sky first came on the scene, he might have been 15 or 16 playing at Derby City Banks ring game against the usual killers. Freddie the Beard. In commentary, he said he'd never seen anything like Sky before. He wasn't missing anything. Amazing Banks display.
USA. You made a lifelong friend out there at Moscone, I'll tell you that.
Yep. All right, nice bank shot. I hit the wrong button. I don't know what table is, but Fedor Gorst with the bank. Nice and clean, good speed. There we go.
Oh, tie game here.
Yeah, not much of a shot left, though. I mean,
this is a must-win for Fedor because you don't want to put Sky on the hill.
But for the reverse, caught, and how is he going to get by that 8 ball? The Fedor shot. This, I don't see this. Except for there. Score update on Shannon Tony. Anybody out there on Shark Stream land watching? Let us know what the score is.
Yeah, they haven't been updating the website, so if anybody's watching it live, definitely keep us clued in.
This guy just playing safe here. Put 4 balls together. R.I.P. Freddie the Beard, author of Banks That Don't Go But Really Do.
But really do.
It's kind of like that 8 ball I was just looking at. Like, it didn't look like it went, but I think Fedor probably could have made it. And a safety coming right back.
Get back to the pea patch.
Yep. Guy Woodward at the table, and this time he's on the rail.
Not a bank-friendly layout at all.
You can see the crowd behind him gathering around. It's obviously a big match coming up. And then this is probably our last match for the night, unless we do some one pocket, which we can probably do. I don't think they're going to do they're going to do the finals on the pay-per-view, I would think, right?
I would think finals got to go pay-per-view.
Yeah.
So if you guys do want to see the finals, there's a link right on your screen. Go to digitalpool.net/diamond. Use the code TheSharkStream for a discount. You can check it out there. Unfortunately, we can't bring it to you. But we're definitely gonna be tuned in, so check it out.
Shannon knocked out Billy, and he's now playing Tony Chohan in the semifinals. Cody was just asking what happened to Billy. Locking him up, locking him up. A lot of Beard fans in the house.
A lot of Beard fans. We got Long Pop Productions saying Banking with the Beards, one of my favorites. And we got Jackie, of course, saying Freddie Ventavegna. I was so sad when he passed away. It turns out the life expectancy for everyone on the planet is 0. But at the end of the day, yes, of course, we'll miss him. And we'll probably hear some good chicken stories and Bobby Hunt stories when we get back from the well, Bobby's at the Derby, right?
Yeah, he is.
I'm sure he'll have a couple of stories next time he's in the booth. Table's just mean right now. 7 balls on the table and not one of them. Let's see what Fedor's got in his hat. Now he's just going to move him to the short rail and stick. This is going to be a chess match now. Look at this. You have 5 all bunched up on the left. You got 2 on the short rail. Not a one of them bankable, at least that I know
of. Scottster, so I think a couple people misunderstood when they're saying the finals are going to be on Sunday. They're saying the final of the 9-ball and maybe the final of the banks will be on Sunday. Because normally it's on Saturday and it just runs too long. It runs in a Sunday morning, 5 a.m. anyway. So I believe that's what they're doing. They already played the Bigfoot final, and I assume they're going to play this bank final. Probably tonight.
I would say I wouldn't be at all surprised if they play this bank final tonight.
Yeah, but I don't know because there's 2 more matches then. You're talking
possibly 3. Better advances. There's then a semifinal after this one, then a final. Sorry, I meant if Fedor rebuys. If he loses and rebuys, then there's 3 players left.
Right, so 2 matches left.
So 3 players left would imply a semi and a final.
Yep. So that they may not play tonight because you're talking midnight. They haven't done that this year. The latest I've seen was like 11:30 for the banks.
Well, they must have taken that feedback to heart then, because last year the complaints was not complaints. I suppose the feedback was that they were just way too late.
Yep. I think that's what they're doing with the digital poll. They're trying to fix that, and then also with the extra day as well.
And it's smart. Listen to your players. Look at that shot. Guys up 2-1. All right, Jack and Chris Daniel are both saying all 3 finals are on Sunday. So where there's smoke, there's fire. Perhaps they all are on Sunday.
All 3 finals are on Sunday. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. What if you wanted to play just banks? You have to wait till Sunday.
You have to stay in the hotel until Sunday. That just seems wrong, but
yeah,
okay.
That does, yeah. Marcos, now that's a badass shot. Yeah, got him. I mean, he might be able to. Can't make this 6-ball, can he? Make this 6-ball. On the double bank? What's he calling it? I was scheduled to show Freddie some New Haven pizza to compare it to Chicago deep dish pies. And he went and died unexpectedly.
Wow.
Terrible. The old bankers like Freddie and Truman Hogue, etc. A special breed of players. Knoxville beater and on the D.
Knoxville Bear and on and on.
And just going to play safe there. Great, did he? Oh, wow. Almost made that.
Jack on YouTube makes a really good point. If you're good enough to make the finals of the bank tournament, you're probably playing everything. And that's absolutely true. If you can advance this far in this tournament,
great point.
You can bang 9 around pretty easy.
Great point. Great point.
Daily double. Oh, I thought he was going to get both.
They're really taking his time here, trying to figure out best course of action here. Does not want to be down 2-0.
No, he definitely put Skyler on the hill, so gotta be real careful. Interesting choice. He brought the 7 up into the danger zone.
But he left him. He possibly cut this 9 if he can sneak by the 2. Does he make the bank on this the 8 ball, which is really tough as well? Interesting leave.
The only player in the Banks tournament that has a buyback is Fedor. So he still has a buy-in, or rebuy. And let's say Skyler wins and Fedor uses his rebuy, there'll be 3 players next round. If Fedor wins, there'll only be 2 players next round, and whoever wins the Tony versus Shannon match will have to double dip Fedor in the finals.
And if there's a finals, are they going to play that on Sunday so there could be a double match? And then what if Fedor is in the 9 ball and the Banks in the finals? And let's just say, he's in the finals in the 1 pocket.
That would be insane. So yeah, a triple Fedor hitter. I mean, that wow.
Just saying it.
I think the tournament directors would have to call in there and advance one of the finals. You can't ask Fedor to play. I mean, let's just say the unlikely event. He gets into all the finals.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Play him back to back to back to back with a possible double dip on the bank. You can play 2 matches.
That would be absolutely gross.
Interesting. Fedor Gorst, baby.
Wow, big shot there.
Ties this rack up 2-2. Fedor Gorst doing what Fedor does on this 8 ball.
Fedor got a Fedor.
Love the speed and the spin, just perfect.
On the 2 cross corner.
These are one of those really difficult banks because you're so close to the side. You have
that's the big issue. And getting the cue out of the way is no joke here either.
It's really clean. Be a little high here.
Yep.
All right, but we're 2-2 now. Race to 3. Sky Woodward's up 1-0 in games. Race to 3 there. And it's ball count 2-2. Race to 5 for this rack.
Top right corner. He's calling what? 9?
He is. Going for the 1 bank. 1 railer. And he's going to put him right back in the P patch, just in case.
Wow.
I like Sky. I'm sorry, I like Fedor here on the bank. Pretty clean on the 9. But, and he can't risk that. Giving up the 5. So he may not even play it. Or if he is, he's going to play with a lot of sauce to get back here. So we get pool action this weekend, and NFL playoffs. Going to be a great weekend.
Oh, you guys are going to be watching all the TV this weekend.
Yeah, for sure.
Come on.
Fedor's just thinking about what the plan is here.
That's going to hurt. Hit the point here. Might leave him a bank shot. I would have trying to take the lead here. But he's also going to bring the cue ball back down here just in case he misses. And they don't play position too much for the runs here unless there's something absolutely perfect. Always defensive minded on their shots. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Again, we're close to 500 people watching on all the platforms. Yeah, Bobby Hill in the booth right now. Brian Brennan will be back in a few. Yeah, Fedor versus Sky Woodward in Bank Pool, Derby City semifinals. Doesn't get better than this. 800 plus USA players battling it out. Fedor's calling the 7-ball, I believe. So that must not be frozen. Trying to get this ball here. Game is so interesting because you really have to be adamant on that cue ball. And you're just trying to get it here pretty much every single time. Get it in this area. Good lead right there. Just kind of leave it long and behind the 8-ball. All right, Jackie Diamond coming up says, okay, so I heard the same thing. All the finals were on Sunday. But the DCC schedule says bank pool finals tonight at 8 p.m., one pocket final Thursday at 8, 9-ball final Saturday at 8. I can't insert the image in the chat. It won't let me. Can you insert the link? Can you copy the link and insert the link? All right, look at this shot. He's going 3 reels on the 9, I believe. Guy Woodward. At the front door. Guy Woodward, captain USA, 9-ball, 3 rails. Where's Paco? Bluegrass badass. Bluegrass badass. Gives Sky another point. Was fantastic. And he's going to put him right back in the safety zone. Great shot there by Sky. Here's Paco. All right, so Jackie put the link in there. If anybody wants to click it, you can read what it says. Obviously, the finals aren't going to be tonight at 8 because it's already after 8. Got to turn his money sign into the grass, he says. We know who Paco's rooting for. I'm curious to find out who you guys are rooting for. Who do you like to win this one? Who do you want to win? Sky? Fedor? Let me know. Because it's confusing why they had that, yeah. What's Sky going to do? He's just going to play the 7-ball here. Go for another point. Try to get to 4. Then figure it out. All right, we got Sky 1. Anybody else? What do you think? Who are you rooting for? 3 people left in 4 people left in the banks. 4 people. Oh, Sky Woodward. And I'm going to have to say, guys, I think you guys gave him the love to make this shot. As I asked, who do you want to win? I got about 15 texts. Sky, 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 Sky. And it goes in. How about that? I think that was all you guys. That was fantastic. So he now has 4. And he's going to try to bank this 5 up here for the W. Going to get it? Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? The table rolled a little bit, I think. The table rolled a little bit. Wow, now one person rooting for Fedor, huh? Holy cow. I got Sky, bank capital of the world, from my town. Skyler. Wow. Awesome stuff, guys. Kentucky strong, Jack says. Jackie said, oh my gosh, that rolled off. Yeah, it looks like it did. It kind of went, it literally was rolling all the way down this rail, hugging it. And then as it got to the pocket, it landed over here. All right, Sky's a true professional. He's going to be all right. Not going to make that one. Oh, he doesn't want this. Oh, that's a good lead for him. Very fortunate for him. If that ball was there, Fedor might have been able to do something with. Deep in the pocket, it's going to be tough. Nobody wants to root for the robot. A lot of people do. He's got millions of fans. He's probably one of the most followed pool players in the sport we have today. Definitely the most winningest. Oh, short on that one. All right, Sky has another opportunity for the win here. Needs one more point. Tyler Woodward taking his time. Guy Woodward, everybody. How well did he hit this? This is the beat Fedor Gorst. Number 2, game number 2. We're going to put the games down, the balls down to 0. And Sky Woodward up 2-0 over Fedor, race to 3. Tape Up says, I'm saying for this set. Boom, it's over. His rack. I'll root for Fedor. Love what he's doing, streaming his matches whenever he can. I want to see a dramatic bye drawn in the final 3. Come on, Sky, really good. You guys are awesome. Get them 2 beers. That a girl, Jackie. Get them 2 beers. What a shot. The Kentucky Banquet. All right, guys, you're killing it. We got almost 500 people watching now. Bobby Hilton giving you live play-by-play in the booth. Sky Woodward breaking up 2-0 over Fedor Gorst in the semifinals. Derby City, 9-ball banks. Ring ball goes. Cue ball's in the center of the table. Question is, will he have a shot? He does have a shot. He's got a couple of them to start, actually. I probably think he's going to go with this one first, but, probably go with this one as well. Can reverse cut this over here. He's got a couple options here. All right, if you're happy, Sky's up 2-0, hit the like button on the Shark Stream. Help us out. If you're rooting for Sky, hit the like button. Take it 1 second. Hit the like button. Nice start right there by Sky, up 1-0. You want to go cross side with the 5? Because we want to come cross corner. Looks like he's going to go side. That was the way I originally drew it up. We cannot watch Tony Chohan, unfortunately. He is on the pay-per-view channel. We don't have access to that. Hopefully we can get an update from somebody. If we get an update. But that's a miss. So he's going to spot 2 balls and going to leave Fedor a shot here. This could be big trouble for Fedor. Well, Jeff, he does have a buyback, so he can buy back in if he does lose. But yeah, he's down 2-0. Finals for all 3 Sunday within an hour break between each other discipline. Those are his two options. And again, guys, thank you guys for continuing to watch the Shark Stream the last 4 days. We're going to have a lot of action for you for the rest of the week. Bobby Hilton in the booth giving you play-by-play. Fedor goes to the table down 2 racks to nothing, and he decides to go with the 4-ball. Paco 2-0 Tony. Tony's playing good, man. Tony's playing those banks good. All right, Sky at the table. Got the 8-ball just like Fedor had. I think he can make the 5, but again, it's real tough to get it thin. He's going to go with the 8-ball first. What's this? 2-1. All right, thank you very much. Look at Bluegrass Badass. He's firing these banks in. Now he's going to go for the 9-ball cross corner. Look at this guy. He is on a run. Sky Woodward up 3-0. Looking 2 balls away to knock Fedor to the lost side where he's going to have to use his rebuy. Nobody's sleeping on Tony, Canadian Dave. We all know he can bank with the best of them. I really taking his time. This is a big ball right here. Could really put the pressure on Fedor. I taking his time, walking around. I'm going to give this boom to Paco. That was for Paco right there. This time here. Well, how about this? Sky playing really, really conservative. He put all these balls, this ball down here, and put Fedor deep in the pocket. Just need a few more minutes. You good? Okay. Fedor going for it. Didn't quite get it. Guy's looking at this 6-ball first. Let's see if he can get by the 1-ball. He's going to play that. If he can't, he might have to play the 7-ball. All right, so he's going for it. So that means he can make it. If he gets by this 1, say he's going to make it. Got to get by the 1. That's it. Just the way Bobby called it. Nice shot. He's going to get a boom for that. And we're going to watch the replay because he hit this ball so good. He doesn't touch the 1-ball and hits the pocket. Great pocket speed. And he's got 4 points. 1 more, and he will be in. Well, he might be in the semifinals again, actually, because we got a redraw. But fantastic shot there by Mr. Sky Woodward. Oh, this in the side. No. Oh, the 4-railer. Going to draw this ball right back and put him back there. That's not the way he played it.
but that wouldn't count anyway. But again, he put Fedor right back in the box, which is a smart play by him. You know, there's no reason for him to sell out when he only needs one ball. Nice shot right there, Guy. Fedor's almost at the point where he's like, I have to go for it. I can't just play safe. I got to make a run here and try to make this and then go for it after that. Didn't quite get it. Oh, and then he got a bad kiss. This is almost money for Sky. This is for the match. This is for Sky to advance to the next round. Again, Fedor will buy back in, but still a big win for Sky if he makes this ball. Money. Sky Woodward. There's the hand fist pump. And don't go anywhere, guys. We don't know what's going to happen. I think we're going to be playing again right away. And hopefully we get a good match again, which I'm sure we will, because we're going to get the Tony or Shannon or Fedor or Sky again. I love you, Fedor. I got to go with my boy, Sky. Let's go. Great job, Sky. Heard there was lots of empty seats on the TV table. Needs to be better system than buying a seat for the entire tournament. Hell yeah, rematch coming. Bluegrass badass. Now nobody has a buy-in. That's right. Now it's single elimination. Now it's your tournament life. Everybody has their tournament life. All right, we're going to go to some one pocket for now. Now, see what's going on. Anybody have an update on that match? On the Tony match? I'm going to go with Gersten Martinez. We go with Sergio Rivas. Go on table 16. Sergio. No, sorry. We're going to say Gersten Martinez. And we're going to go right to the banks as soon as we're done. As soon as they give us a match, we're going to go right back to the banks, guys. Kristen Martinez, an absolute monster in this game. Absolute monster. All right, says Tony Chohan's up 2-1 right now over Shannon. Martinez looking pretty smooth. Okay, it looks like Tony must have won. My scores are gone. Now we're going to see what's going on for matches and schedules. So congratulations to Tony. We have 3 people left. Tony, Chohan, Sky, Woodward, Fedor Gorst. All 3 American players. How about that? How about that? As soon as they do the draw, guy, we're going to be right back on it. It's like that. Gersten wins rack number 2. He's up 2-0, and we are waiting again. We have 3 people left in the banks. Fedor Gore, Sky Woodward, Tony Chohan. We're waiting for the redraw. Nobody else has a buyback in. One person's going to get a buy into the finals. The other 2 people are going to play to get into the finals. How important is that buy? Gersten the break. Gersten Martinez playing some one pocket on the Shark Stream. Bluegrass badass. Bluegrass badass. Into the semifinals. Tony Chohan. Into the semifinals. Fedor Gorst into the semifinals. Go see what's going on here with our likes. See if we can boost our likes up. Are you paying attention here? Go to the YouTube channel. $99 likes. We just gave you Sky Fedor and we only got 99 likes. We had 500 plus people watching. I got Gersten Martinez. Can we get the like button, guys? Hit the like button. Help us out here. We got it. Tony won. All right, Fox 100. Awesome. Thank you very much. Love it, love it, love it. You guys are awesome. Hit those likes. Hit those likes. We're going to continue streaming. We just got to figure out what match we got coming up. As they do the redraw, they put the tables out almost right away. So we're going to know really soon. I'm just waiting to find out. My computer saying that the tournament's done, so it doesn't make any sense. Let's look at the schedule here. 2025 Derby City Classic. Eyeball Banks. Who is going to get the covenant bye? That's the question. Right now we're at a blank. There's nothing on here, but we are still waiting. Once we know, we'll let you know. I got the bot, Paco. I'm waiting for my computer to download. Only one good person's going to get a bye into the finals, and the other two are going to play. I don't see it on my computer yet. I'm waiting to find out. We are in round 14 of the bank tournament. I don't know yet, but last time Sky had to play the other match, 2 and the finals. The semis is going to be on the Acostats table. Book it. Yeah, I know. We might not be able to watch it. You're probably right. That's going to be really unfortunate for us.
What's that?
We're probably going to be done. We're just going to do one pocket.
Okay.
Sure. Because they're going to play this on the Acostats table, I would think, right? The semifinals?
No brainer.
I think so.
But we'll stay tuned just in case.
Yeah. There'll be some great one pocket action as well. Some big name players.
Oh man, who's gonna get the bye to the finals though?
That's what we're talking about.
That's gonna be wild, man. Just like I got a free pass to the finals.
Yep, for sure.
It's the golden ticket, as they say in Willy Wonka.
First place 16,000, so
second's 8, right?
Probably 8, yeah. So I mean, that buy is worth 4,000.
It's worth $4,000. That's a hell of a lottery ticket.
That'll cover their whole expenses. That's what the trip costs probably. For room, food, hotel, travel. 4,000.
Now,
so their buy is worth it.
And Salim and Gerson Martinez. I know that name.
Gerson Martinez, yeah, he's top player. Came in second in the 10 ball, I believe, or third, fourth in 10 ball. He's a big pocket, great player.
Cool.
Gerson Martinez. So there's some buzzing going on between Lucas and Shane Wolford for a big money match.
Really, over in the mega room?
Yeah.
That'd be interesting. Shane Wolford.
Shane Wolford beat him last time at the International.
Yeah, he's still a little bitter about that, as I understand it. So maybe he's looking for a little payback. Who knows?
Yes. Talking about some big action. Anybody out there listening? What do you guys think about that? Lucas Castleverne versus Shane Wolford. I think Wolford might be giving him a ball.
So they're doing one pocket, or are they doing 9?
Yeah, they're be playing one pocket.
Ah, gotcha. They haven't scheduled this semifinal yet.
No, they're still holding out on me.
Those turkeys. You know what? They'll probably, if they do schedule it tonight, it'll be at 10 o'clock.
But I do want to give congratulations to all 3 of the top 3 places already. Tony Chohan, who was here like 2 months ago.
Yeah, about 2-3 months ago.
Yeah, congratulations, Tony. And of course, Sky Woodward, Bluegrass Badass. Great job. Awesome match versus Fedor. Not only beat him
3-0. I saw that. I was like, I'm gonna have plenty of time to get back. I had to go take care of some business, but
yeah,
I'm like, I'll be back before the final. And then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there at on my I see an alert on my phone. It's like, oh, Fedor or Sky wins 3-0. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, he played really good. Some really good.
He was shooting well then. Holy cow!
And again, congratulations to Fedor Gorse coming in top 3 as well. For all 3 of them, congratulations. Not done yet. And they got one more match tonight, we think.
So Memphis Bullfrog is hypothesizing that Tony may automatically get the bye because the other stream said Fedor and Sky already had a bye. So that goes in the face. Like I think it should just be purely random. But at the same time, if I kind of also get the other point of view of, well, these guys already got a pass. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because the way they do this tournament, they do it grab bag.
It's so Wild West.
Yeah, when you rebuy, you get right back, and you can play the same person twice.
Oh yeah, totally.
So this is I could be wrong, but that's the way I always understood it.
Well, we'll find out. If Tony gets the bye, we'll never know. If Fedor or Skyler get the bye, then we'll know. Hopefully, I hope they do play the next round tomorrow. Well, no, Canadian Davey is writing, so I was right. We don't know. If another stream saying that Fedor and Sky already had a bye and therefore Tony's going to automatically get a pass to the final, I don't know. That just seems weird.
Yep.
It seems like, I don't know.
So Fedor could have got a bye in round 1. Now we're in round 14.
Now in round 14, that seems off to me.
That doesn't make sense.
I think it should be a complete random draw.
How about this? They all played 14 rounds, right? Well, minus the buys.
Dang, that door opens and the cold air just rushes in here.
I know. I like a little fresh air once in a while.
Oh, I do, but
we're gonna find out real soon, though. Then we'll have the answer.
yeah, exactly. We'll know for sure. Hopefully, in the next 20 minutes.
All three have been the Billiards. Absolutely. Fedor has been here a couple times actually, and
yeah, Fedor and Christina were here on one of our early members only broadcasts, and
Sky was here when he played in Jason's tournament.
Oh, the Premier League.
Way I've always seen it done. All right, Canadian Dave, then you got it. So then Tony got the bye. And
if Canadian Dave's right, yeah, Tony's got the final. He's in the finals.
Yeah, so that's the case. Finals. If not, Canadian, you have your email you can type in there so we can all send you messages.
Let's all make fun of you. There's my email address. Winners@thesharkstream.com. Send it in.
You want to stream the Mickey Krause match?
Is that a one pocket match?
Yeah, it's playing one pocket. Sure, we can do that. Brian will switch it. We've been having a lot of Mickey Krause.
We've been Mickey Krause fanboys. I mean, he let his freak hair fly, and now all of a sudden we're like, hey, let's watch some Mickey.
Might change the name to the Mickey Krause stream. He has his own stream. But
wouldn't that be a kick in the butt pants? Let's see if we can find out. He's playing on table 9. It's Hill,
and he's down by 6 balls.
Oh wow!
Want to click the top TV? Wow,
nice.
Great call,
let's see if we can turn that in. Yo, let's see. What table did I say? Table 9.
I didn't be on one. Since the inception of the Derby, buys have always been random. That's what I said, Scott. Sir.
That's
Canadian Dave said no.
Canadian Dave has a disagreement. Who wants to sweat it?
That sounds like a pool player, Brian.
I'd say I've been re-indoctrinated. What can I say?
Thanks. The dude won the European Open, the mini Derby, MVP. Yeah, no kidding, man. There's no reason why we don't want to watch him. And he's down by big bunches here, so he needs
a lot.
I gotta imagine he is drop dead tired.
Oh, Mickey was up till 5 o'clock last night.
2 nights ago. We don't know.
2 nights ago. Oh, no, last night he might have been a good boy and gone to bed, got his sugar on his Wheaties and re-energized.
Yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. Canadian Dave, read my last comment. I'm known to be wrong.
Said I do.
No comments about the Lucas Shane Wolford one pocket match. Shane Wolford spot him 9-8 for big money. Yeah, Mickey's in the last 6 months
he's been on fire.
Yeah, and we talked,
and he performed so good at the Moscone. I mean, I'm telling you what, he's one to watch, man.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, doesn't matter who he plays now. He's the guy, so he can.
He's the one to beat.
Yeah, he can play Boosty, Fedor, Sky, doesn't matter. He's the guy.
Shane's out of the Banks tournament, but he's still in the one pocket tournament. Answer your question, Mervin. Yeah. You're like Arthur Fonzarelli, and I know I'm dating myself in the happy days here, Canadian Dave, but I was no, can't say it. Can't say wrong.
I was wrong that one time too. You know, I thought I was wrong.
I thought I was wrong, but I was mistaken.
Brutal. That was brutal. Alex is still in the one pocket. Keep our little tablet up here and keep tabs on
What's this tab? Oh, go ahead. You're fine. It's funny how Digital Pool says 100% complete.
I know.
They just haven't entered round 14 yet.
So I get a lot of Timo ads on my Facebook and stuff. Anybody bought anything from Timo? How are we looking? From Timo. Timo's a thing that sells everything and really cheap, but there's supposed to be some good stuff. So, anybody bought any Timo stuff? Rock's still in the house. I told you, Kevin, I was wrong that one time.
Remember that one time? Never wrong, but if I am wrong, refer to my opening statement. Hey, we all go there, but we'll find out shortly. Hopefully, I hope they do the redraw tonight. I don't want to be obsessing about this overnight.
But Temu has good stuff never bought from there. It looks like they have good stuff. It's always popping up.
Well, Paco says his outfit was for he did Temu. He had like 17 outfits. So which all of them?
No, that was a different guy.
Oh, different guy. Oh, I was thinking of the.
He was the guy that
USA.
I wish we could call him and have him do it for us. Paco, can I call you and have you do it on my phone?
Always zoom them in if you're really feeling bold.
Paco, let me know if I can call you. I just want you to do USA Shark Stream in the house real quick for me on the stream. Let me know if you can do it. We'll put you on speaker. Lucas has been on fire at the Derby.
Lucas has been on fire. Glad he's at the Derby. Well, we'll see what happens with that. If that match comes together with Shane, that'll be pretty wild.
We're going to call Paco.
Are we calling Paco?
We're going to call Paco, guys. So you're going to get an exclusive. This is Mosconi Paco. What's up, Paco?
Hey, you got to turn off your stream.
Yeah, turn off the stream because we're in the background. All right, buddy. How you doing? Nothing, man. Welcome to the Shark Stream.
We got.
I've been trying to tell these guys that have not been to Mosconi, and can we get a couple chance of your that you do? Let's get a couple of the chance.
I think you.
I don't think so. That's beautiful. And then you kept saying it. Say it again one more time. And what do we do when your buddy Sky is playing real well? That's awesome, man. Hey, buddy, thank you very much. I'm going to get that stuff out to you real quick. Thanks for taking the call. All right, bye. So that's my buddy Paco, and you got to understand there's 4,000 people there.
Yep.
And when he did that, everybody did it.
Yep.
And it'd be, you hear a pin drop, and all of a sudden Paco would be, then, and they just kept rolling. It was awesome. It was awesome.
I guess the microphone didn't pick up the speaker.
What's that?
The microphone didn't pick up Paco on the speaker.
Are you serious?
Yeah, sometimes the AI will filter it out. You want to try again, you got to hold it right up.
No, maybe I got to hold it farther back because it's too loud.
No, I think I think it's too quiet. It has to go here.
You sure? Because that was pretty loud.
I thought so, but the microphone is designed. I would have to turn off the noise cancellation if you want to try it.
Yeah.
You can try it again? Sure.
Try it again. All right, Paco, we had a little background noise. You're going to have to do it one more time. What do you think?
Noise cancellation. All right, hang on 1 second.
Yeah, turn that background off.
Okay, I guess Sky's texting me. Let me see.
All right, perfect. Let's get it going.
I said, you got to buy, and he says no. Couldn't.
Oh, wow. So he doesn't have to buy, huh? We're going to look that up right now.
I guess it's probably in the books now.
All right, we'll look at it right now.
Play Fedor again now. He just texted me.
Oh, he's playing Fedor again. Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, Paco, let's hear what you say at Mosconi Cup one more time.
USA!
All right, you guys hear that out there? I don't know if you guys heard it because I guess they said it was a little choppy last time. That's my guy Paco. And yeah, sounds good now. All right, Linda, one more. What do we do when your boy Sky's playing and doing real well? Let's hear it. That's awesome, man. Hey, buddy, thanks a lot. I'm sure I'll talk to you soon. All right, bye. That's better. Nice job. Nice job.
There you go.
That was awesome. So he was just talking to Fedor, Sky, and he said Sky did not get the bye. So Tony did get the bye.
So Tony did get the bye. Canadian Dave might have been right, or it could have been a 1 in 3 chance that he just pulled the bye. We will never know.
We'll never know. But that's going to be going real soon. I don't think we're going to be able to stream it, but Mickey's coming back here. Mickey's coming back here. So race to 2 now. How about that? Race to 2. No, they're not doing the scores anymore. I'm never right. I mean, I'm never wrong. I mean wrong. I'm never wrong. Well, you're right this time, Canadian. Good job.
Oh, or we were right, and it just happened to go to Tony.
Yeah.
So yeah, take the win. Take the win. Take the win.
Sure. Absolutely.
So Tony's in the finals.
Tony, congratulations, Tony Chohan.
Fedor and Skyler are going to be playing hopefully tonight, but if not, we'll stay tuned.
I think it's going to be in the AccuStats tonight, 100%. It's only 9:30.
Oh, yeah, they might do that in the AccuStats Simonis Aramith Arena.
All right, you got it, Canadian Dave. Thanks for tuning in, brother. We appreciate it.
Yeah, well, we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
I can't read the Snapchat that Paco just sent me what Sky said, but you can read it to yourself, Brian. I can't read it on the stream. I apologize. But we make a lot of connections here, and it's just funny stuff.
I can only imagine what your contact list looks like at this point.
It's awesome.
Between the International, the Philly Pro-Am, the Open, the Moscone, it's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're growing. I'll tell you what, though, I miss my Spanish guys in this event. I miss I miss David, I miss Jonas, and all the. I feel for these guys. I want them to win, but when those guys play, my heart's on there. Like Lucas, he's my heart as well. But I mean, it's only one match a day now. But yeah, I miss having all those guys here. It's pretty awesome.
They're coming back.
Yeah, they'll be back. They'll be here for a month straight. But what a man!
They'll be here for a month straight. Do they crash? They crash here?
Not here for a month. They're coming here. They're coming here. They're going
the United States for a month.
They're going to Seattle. Then they come here for the McDermott Open, which everybody's going to be here. I'm already getting calls.
Are you really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic.
It's going to be great. Sam Henderson's already messaged me. The young the 16-year-old superstar, he's going to be here. And a lot of people here for that event. And then right after that, we go to the Expo, and then we go to North Carolina for Beasley. We're renting a Sprinter van.
What the heck is that?
It's a big giant van. It's like you can fit 12.
Like a passenger van?
Yeah, it's like a passenger van with like windows, but there's like your chairs, the benches turn like a couch. If you need a rest, you can actually
talk about sleep in it. No sleeping.
Yeah, it's perfect. We can hang out. It's going to be awesome.
That will be entertaining.
Makes sense, right? Because we're driving to Philly, and then might as well drive to.
Might as well just keep rolling.
We're halfway there to North Carolina.
I can see it now. In like 2 years, Bobby's going to have that giant RV, and it's just going to be touring everywhere.
Yeah.
Team No Sleep emblazoned on the side.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fantastic. So, any RV sales people out there, you want to get a nice promotion?
A couple of beds in the back, a couple of loft beds. Yeah, I could totally see that.
We'll we'll put your name on it, Team No Sleep, and make it happen. So how about Mickey? He's back to the ponytail.
Oh, he pulled it back.
He did. Oh, he's back to the ponytail. What a comeback, though. He was down 6-0 in balls. So we assume it's 6-6. They're supposed to be keeping score now.
They're supposed to be keeping score, but...
Anybody know anything about Randy Hansen? How well he plays? Obviously taking Mickey this
He's taking Mickey to school a little bit. So if 2 balls are left on the table, the only possible scores are 7-6 or 6-7.
Yes, Paco, they heard it clearly. They said, thank you very much for the entertainment. My friend Kevin said he heard it great. and it was awesome.
Yeah, I was able to get the microphone adjusted. So yeah, Paco, you're a legend. You have your 15 seconds of fame here on the Shark Stream, where you can go back to YouTube. Like I said when I was singing All Night Long from Lionel Richie, the internet's forever, so it's going to be there forever.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Good stuff, Paco. Thanks a lot. And you heard Paco, he gave us the hot tip too. He said, hey, Sky didn't get the buy. He's playing Fedor and Banks.
We got some inside info.
We did. We got the inside info. Gave it to you first. Orville's back. He's getting ready for his match.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
There you go.
Orville's getting ready for his match.
That's the Frowny Orville, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He said he's practicing. He's getting ready. And
we'll be here with bells on, Orville.
Brownie bought the tripod, so they got the camera ready.
Oh, really cool.
So we can.
Was it the one I put out there? It was the one with the magnetic feet. That's a pretty cool one. It's a Joby Claw, I think they call it, or something like that. Really cool.
I'll tell you what, Orville's got a lot of pressure on him. Brownie said something about hitting the break and run button on him.
She said he's pretty bad, so bad ass, and then, but she's gonna give it heck. So we're gonna do that live Salotto match sometime after this tournament, I imagine.
Yeah, I would think so. Next week, maybe. I hope.
That'll be great though.
Next
Looking
week.
forward to it, Orville.
All right, big rack here. Both needing maybe.
So the only possible scores are 6-6 or 6-7 or 7-6. I'm just gonna put 6 on both of them, because if anybody has
didn't scratch.
Anybody has the ball count?
We don't know. We joined it when it was that 6.
Oh no, you don't have the scores on.
No, they're doing it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why we. Oh yeah, you can change them.
Yeah, he's totally ponytailed it back. I was actually thinking about growing it long enough to get a ponytail, but I wavered today.
Yeah, Andy he got dibs on the ponytail.
Andy Gow's definitely got the rockin' ponytail.
Yeah. Well, the over 50 ponytail. Right, big shot here. Railer. Oh no. Oh, it rolled a little bit. Very fortunate for Randy. That could have been very bad. That could have been very bad.
See if there's an update on the 9-ball banks.
Banking Billy's mom in the house. Billy mom's at Derby. Is it possible we may see you guys at the expo? 100%. Brian probably won't be there. Maybe he will this time. But we're definitely going to be there. Austin will be there. We do a lot
Where
of
is
pictures.
the expo?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania? That's not too far.
Philadelphia.
The possibility I could find my way there. Who knows?
But we go every year. Honas won that event 2 years ago.
Oh, no kidding.
That's when he beat Jason Shaw in the
Oh, that's
final.
right. Yeah.
So Lucas does really well there, gambling all the time. And
you see Paco's last comment.
yeah, I got some pictures of him at the after party. I got pictures of him at the party. He was hanging with the rest of us, doing a good time and a good time. All right, you think he make this 3-railer? Yes, Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. Yeah, next to Philly. I'm sorry, Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. Yep.
They've scheduled the next match. Fedor versus Skyler is going to be at 9:30 p.m., which is in 2 minutes.
There we go, guys.
It just came up on the screen.
We're just gonna see if it's a
streamable tip. Nah, they're going to the arena. They're going to the arena.
You know, all right, guys, there's the link. If you want to buy it today only, and let us know what happens. We're gonna stay here and give you some one pocket.
Yeah, digitalpool.net/diamond. Definitely use the code The Shark Stream if you want to watch that final or else semifinal, I guess, because Tony's in the final.
Tony's in the final.
So this is the semifinal. Skyler and Fedor are going to be on the.
Oh no! Is the cue ball going in?
Just barely hangs.
So he needs one. So this is it. This is the last ball.
7-7.
Wow, what a great shot! And
one ball, one pocket.
Did the point get him?
He might be hooked.
Because if the point gets him now, he loses the ball if he doesn't hit this. Is he Mass Anus? Yes. Yeah, the man say it. But he left him straight in.
Straight into his own pocket.
straight in.
Are you kidding me? That's how this game ends?
Oh, wow. That's one pocket. Jeremy Sieben play tonight? I don't know. We haven't looked at the rounds yet. We can check that out right after Mickey drains this straight in shot.
Walk away.
So good.
Oh, wow. Mickey with a win.
Mickey Krause. All right, let's see what's going on here. Someone pocket though.
They're in the 9-ball banks. You want to go to the other? I used to have 2 tabs open, but yeah, that's the YouTube channels.
Mickey Krause, congratulations. Moving on. We're going to give you an update on one pocket as well. Let you know who's in and stuff. Where do you look at like who's in, who's left? Where's
well, if you want to know who's in and who's left, you can go to
buybacks.
Go to viewer. That was this section over here. There it is. So 400 players entered, 188 left.
And we have round number 7 coming up.
We're in the middle of round 5.
All right, we got a bunch of buybacks. Oh, some people only played 1 round.
Yeah, they just said, I'm out.
They still got a buyback. Yeah, they didn't want to play.
I know.
They didn't want to play.
All right, let's take a look.
All right, let's go to live matches, see what we got going on.
Lions playing. Boosty's playing. Boost.
Boosty.
Somebody was asking about Can Salim and Gerson.
That was the one we were watching earlier.
Yep.
Might still be on here. Yep.
Oh, there you go.
How about Pegis Labutis? 10-ball, big, the
10-ball champ?
10-ball champion. Ellis Sanderson, another good player. And we can go to schedule, right? And see who's playing. So once they do this round, they're going to do the redraw again. Anthony McLeano versus Fedor coming up. Jonathan Pingar and Tony Chohan, table 15. I don't know what time that says, but that would be. I mean, obviously he can't play right now. Well, he probably can, right? Because he's not going to play till tomorrow, I don't think. Yeah, 10 p.m. tonight. Tony Chohan and Jonathan Pingar, Hennessy. That's going to be really good. That's in a half an hour, guys. Doesn't get better than that.
Windows are moving around. Having a little bonkers. Yeah, there's 8 tables going. The next round starts in 27 minutes, in theory. Got a couple of matches here that look like they're in. Let's see, Jeff Jones and Kevin McLaughlin are hell. This one's about 59 minutes old. Can Salim and Gerson Martinez. Joshua W. O'Neill versus Pegis Labutis. Joshua's up 2-1 against the 10-ball champ.
Yep. We were watching this before we started watching.
Yeah, I know. We watched it before, and then we watched the entire Banks round, and then we're back here now. I have a ball count for this one right now. I can't tell how many are on the table. It's weird that they got the... I mean, I understand they got the cameras mounted on the head side of the table, but makes it hard to count balls.
A lot of people were complaining about that, actually.
Yeah.
They said that they should put the cameras on the other end for one.
That's where the action is.
And again, if you guys want to watch that finals, you're going to have to click the link, get the discount, code the Shark Stream. and make it happen.
How about that though? Tony Chohan in the final. T-Rex.
Yeah.
Gets a free pass to the finals, and I mean, you're still playing the winner of Fedor versus Sky, so you're not out of the woods yet.
You got to play a lot of players to get there. He's playing really
Absolutely.
Good. Playing really good. Jane is out. Fedor.
Yeah, there's only 3 players left. Sky, Fedor, and Tony Chohan, waiting for them both in the finals.
And again, we're watching Peter Slavutis because he's looking for master of the table. So he needs to really do well in one pocket.
Master of the table. What's the...
So you get an extra...
You get points for finishing?
$20,000, yes. For $20,000.
Whoever's the highest performing player?
All the events. That's wild. All the events. So you can get 16,000, 16, 16, and 20.
Wow.
If you did, I've never seen anybody win the... I think anybody's ever won all 3, but
wow.
I think people come win and come in second and come in second, third. So it's 2-2 here. How about that? Kirsten Martinez being tested now in this match. Let's wonder how long it is going on.
1 hour.
No, more than that. Oh yeah, 1 hour. Wow, seems longer than that. Those bunk pocket matches. That bank pool
match went quick.
Wow.
So we're going to try and keep track of the balls this time. Oh, scratch. So that means...
-1.
4. I don't know who's who.
Gersten. No, I just scratched.
Gersten scratched? Okay.
Yeah, Gersten just broke. And that's big because he broke. He got all the balls to his side, but unfortunately scratched.
Just sort of lopped over.
We're applying to Amanda. Is that Amanda?
I didn't see.
It said something. Right there.
No, it's Aaron. Oh, right there. Hey.
That's Billy Thorpe's mom. That's what he's talking about. I said, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, all the pros and all the post moms on the Shark Stream.
All the pros moms, and my mom.
Yep, absolutely.
The Gerson owes one. That's Ken Salim at the table, right? No, Ken's wearing the glasses.
Yeah, the taller.
So that's Gerson.
Fabulous player. Fabulous. All right.
Right in the stack.
Oh.
He's going right into the stack.
Yeah, left 4. Off but 4.
Jerry, you got 3 players left. You got Skyler Woodward, you got Fedor Gorst. They're going to be playing each other in the semifinals, and the winner of that will advance to play Tony Chohan in the finals.
They just beat each other, and Sky won.
Sky and Fedor, Sky won 3-0, so Fedor's going to be all hands on deck here, you got to imagine.
I'm going to step out for a minute, Brian. I'll be back.
Sure you will.
That's what I'm thinking. That's why I like these cups.
Oh, you took your thermos?
Bob, you know.
What do you think, guys? Hill. I missed a... Did I miss a ball? Boy, I think I missed at least one ball. That one just happened, so that was Gerson getting 1 point down for Ken Salim. Any word on when that semi will be played? Great question. Just dialed in on Digital Pool. Let me look it up for you real quick. According to digitalpool.net.com, whichever, Fedor will be playing Skyler Woodward in the Diamond Aramith Simonis Arena at 9:30. So they've been called to the table, but they haven't started yet. Actually, now this one says playing 9 minutes, so it could be live on pay-per-view right now. Fedor had a buyback, but he lost to Sky and just used it, so now he's playing Sky again. So no one remaining of the top three have a buyback at this point. Tony Choen got the bye to the finals. Sky and Fedor are playing as we speak. Yeah, we've gotten to the phase of this one pocket rack where we push all 14 balls to the head side of the table. And no one has a bank shot into their own pocket. Yeah, just watching them. It's like snow plowing. Just keep pushing balls up table. Leave your opponent in their own pocket. Ooh, this might be an opportunity knocking. 14 wandered into hostile territory here, but no, it looks like Gerson's going to push it up table anyway. Exactly what he does. We just saw Ken Salim pointing to the head spot or foot spot. I see 14 on the table, and I have my score at 1 for Ken and -1 for Gerson, so the ball count is correct. And the way I see it, Gerson owes 1. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I'm going to sound like a broken record. If you haven't already liked this stream on YouTube and Facebook, go ahead and do that for me as soon as you can. Share it out, let people know. We will have Derby City Classic coverage for you guys all week long, right up until the finals. If you are interested in watching any of these matches live or on demand, head to digitalpool.net/diamond. and use the code TheSharkStream for a discount. You can get it day by day, or you can get the entire week. Absolutely brilliant pool. And when I say on demand or live, that means you can go back to day 1, match 1, watch that match, watch your favorite players as they come up through. It's an amazing service. Yeah, we're going to end up with, I think, players in one pocket. I'm not a huge one pocket person myself, but I think players in one pocket start calling this the wedge. So what you're going to see is a bunch of balls in this corner and a bunch of balls in this corner. and absolutely no balls in the target zone. So right now we're just sort of shuffling the chairs on the Titanic until we get something that can break loose. Oh, that's interesting. 7 balls sank, so that's got to come back up to the spot. And notice where the cue is. I think the 7's going to get shipped. Jason, you're looking for the score of Labutus and O'Neill. Right now, the scoreboard shows O'Neill at 2 games and Labutus at 1 game. No idea what the ball count is. They're playing over on table 23 if you want to check it out. Laughs. Let's take a look and see what's doing over there. It looks like they're down to about 7 balls. But as with any one pocket game, you never know. So, Ken decided to put one back on the foot spot. I'm surprised neither of these guys is actually pulling balls back towards their pocket. They're just pushing them up table. Lays the cue up into the rail. It looks like this 14 ball can go cross corner. We were just watching a lot of bank spool, so you know these shots are makeable. It's just a question of does he go for it. This is Gerson. Just bounces it up and down, puts it almost back right on the head spot or foot spot. I always say that wrong. Yeah, the semi's airing right now, Dylan, on pay-per-view. It's available through that link on the bottom of your screen. Make sure you check it out if you're interested, and if you do, use the code TheSharkStream. That's going to be the semifinals. Sky is playing Fedor right now in the main arena. And the mess gets bigger. Boy, I don't know what you do here. I'm not the one pocket player that Billy Anderson or Hillbilly has been. So I really have no opinion on what's going to happen next, but it looks like he's going to skim the 5 and put the cue up table. Guys, if you are considering getting the pay-per-view package, make sure you use the code TheSharkStream. We're proud to be a syndicate partner of Digital Pool to bring you all this live coverage. After this match is over, we're probably going to go off the air for the night, but stay tuned, tune in tomorrow. Make sure you hit the follow button on Facebook, or no, subscribe on Facebook. No, it's follow on Facebook, subscribe on YouTube. If you want to be part of our members only section, we have some great content coming up for you soon. We got February 2nd. We're going to have 4 legends of pool in Yale Billiards itself. It's going to be Rodney Morris, Earl Strickland, Jeremy Jones, and Scott Frost. They're all going to be here for a pool party. We're going to be bringing you that coverage for free on the Shark Stream. But then the following day, February 3rd, we're going to have Jason Shaw. Jason Shaw. Yeah, he's going to be here, and he's going to be playing against Moritz Neuhausen, who just absolutely had a killer performance in that in that bank pool tournament, and he's fit to these other matches as well. Those two are going to be playing each other in a race to 21 on the members only pages. So if you want to support the channel and you want to see that match, definitely worth getting a $4.99 subscription from either Facebook or YouTube. And tuning in, you'll also get access to all of our exclusive content. For the last year, we've had 18 top pros in the building playing playing on the Shark Stream, and we've also got monthly raffles that happen every month on the 1st of the month. So if you're a member, you're eligible to win. We've raffled off an $800 Mach 1 McDermott Cue break stick. It's definitely worth subscribing. George Walters is wondering if Sky and Fedor are playing the 3rd match yet. According to the website, it started 19 minutes ago. But I don't have access, or 23 minutes ago now. I don't have access to that feed, so I don't know for sure. One of you guys that's watching perhaps has the pay-per-view. You might give us some score updates. That'd be awesome. But otherwise, yeah, I think they're starting tonight, or they started at 9:30. Banks is definitely not over, Michael Page. It is, the semifinals are happening right now. It's going to be Sky versus Fedor in the main arena in the semis. Tony Choen got a bye to go to the finals. The winner of Sky versus Fedor will be playing Tony Choen for the title. Prop Joe's saying they did start. Someone in a different forum said they were in the first rack about 10 minutes ago. So yeah, definitely. They're in the main arena right now on that pay-per-view link at the bottom of your screen. Not saying you have to stop tuning in here. Just saying if you want to watch that one as well, go grab your other device or your smart TV and watch it on that. That's going to be a great match because Sky put Fedor down, man. Fedor's was the only one that had a rebuy in that tournament. And Sky put him down 3-0. Ed Buds, no, you can see that if you go to the pay-per-view, but you can't. I mean, unfortunately, I would love to bring you that match. I'd love to watch it myself right now, but we're only getting the syndicate from the side table. So the main arena, that's on the main pay-per-view. So we're still sitting here at 14 balls on the table, and they're just edging closer and closer to, I believe, Gerson's. I think this is Gerson's pocket. I think this is Can's pocket. So it's going to be a while before we see any balls go down, unfortunately. I mean, one pocket's one pocket. It's a very tactical game. That's Can. Let's see which way he banks this ball. All right, so this is Can's pocket. And this must, by default, be Gerson's pocket. Gerson's just going to nudge this 14 back towards his own pocket. Oh, he might have just opened this 14. No, 6 ball. I think Gerson just gave up at least 2 balls here. That 6 is going to sail in. And then he's going to roll up on the 14. So he's got at least 2 balls coming. Oh, wow, he hung it. I did not expect that. So now Gerson's got to push that 6 over towards the right side of the table without leaving a dead bank from the 14. Not an easy shot. Oh, it dropped. All right, so Gerson got a point back. Now he's going to get this 14 himself. Question is, can he get behind this 11, 13, 1 situation? Looks like it's dead straight. Paco giving us a live score update. Thank you, Paco. Says it's 1-0 Fedor, and the current ball count on the second rack is 3-1 Fedor. Thank you for that score update, Paco. Appreciate you. Prop Joe said you need the Grady rule. I'm not familiar with the Grady rule. Care to enlighten me? Oh, and then Gerson just mashed that 14 in the corner and drew it back right into the side pocket. Brutal. So he's going to lose that point. He's going to have to pot 2, or he's going to have to spot both balls that he just made. At least he's out of the hole. So even though we made 2 balls, the only movement was Gerson got out of his -1. We got 14 still on the table. Can Salim is up 1-0 in ball count in this hell match. I think there might be a conversation happening on whether or not that 13's over the line. Okay, so Prop Joe is saying no more than 4 balls past the headstring. Any more and closest to the headstring gets spotted. Right now, there's a debate. We're asking another player to take a look at that 13 ball to see if it's in or out of the kitchen, because that's going to make a difference. There's only 2 balls down here, and whether or not you're going to need a ref. I personally, as a standby player, I wouldn't want to weigh in on that either. They're going to get an official. There he is in the black shirt. Don't know what the ruling is, but we'll probably know soon. That looks like they're actually taking a picture to see if they can figure it out. All right, so Ken is at the line now. He's going to play. It's interesting. I would have thought the 11 would be in play either way. Ken just pushes both balls towards his pocket. I thought he would have played the 11. If the 11's out of the kitchen, which it looks like it clearly is, I thought for sure he would have played that one for one point either way anyway. You have 14 balls on the table, and nine of them are inside this corner. What a mess of a one pocket game. Hey, we finally got some balls moving towards some actual pockets. All right, good job. But you know that 11's going away. Now we have 11 balls within 1.5 diamonds, the same corner. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like this, folks. We're going to see the 8 ball get spotted. And you know what's going to happen next. It's going to end up promptly getting shot right back into the pack. We got this match hill, but I don't know. I want to watch one more match and then call it a night. But I feel like this match is going to take 6.5 hours. Bruce, as much as I would like to go over and watch Tony and Jonathan, you know what? That's a good call. I'm going to go ahead and switch to Tony and Jonathan. Because this match is going to take decades. I think I just saw Tony play the 5 into Jonathan's pocket. By my count, there are 9 and 14 balls. All right, so it's Jonathan up 1-0 right now because I think Tony just sank that 5 ball off the carom into Jonathan's pocket. That's why he wasn't staying at the table. Memphis Bullfrog is wondering how comments from YouTube or from Facebook post on YouTube. We have the company that we use to bring you these feeds is called Restream. And when we broadcast, it goes through Restream to Facebook and YouTube at the same time and then down to your phone or tablet or TV or whatever. But that company also has an option so that YouTube receives the comments that were posted on Facebook. You'll see them posted as Restream Bot, and it'll show you the username from Facebook as they're commenting. So if you want to see all the comments, you can see them all on YouTube. On Facebook, you can only see Facebook comments. T-Rex laying the ball over in Jonathan's pocket again. Man, this is an interesting layout. I mean, they're not all on the wrong side of the table like the last match we were watching, but there's a lot of interesting predicament balls here. Like right now, I know Jonathan or Hennessy, is that his nickname? I know he doesn't want to leave that 9-ball sitting that close to T-Rex's pocket, so he's got to figure out how to get there and leave T-Rex in his own pocket, because there's like 5 balls circling both of these guys' pockets. Yeah, and I'm afraid they're going to start doing the same thing as the other table we were watching, because I got to be honest, I like to play chess, and I appreciate a tactical game like bank pool and one pocket. But man, it can be tough to watch sometimes. I mean, that's all right. So Memphis Brofrog saying we just need to where you can watch more than one table at the time, like red zone. I mean, technically it's possible. Let me see if I can do that for you, because I got that kind of time. That's Josh O'Neill. Okay, so that's on my B camera. If I go here and I say add this, and I add, I think they got the wrong table. Yep, let's get rid of that one. How's that work for you? Brian, Skyler won their first match in round 14. They're playing right now in the main arena for the semifinals. The winner of that will go on to play Tony Chohan. Like, now that we're on the correct side of the table, let's see what T-Rex does. Don't get any ideas, Bobby. What's... Oh, boy. I felt bad for bailing on the Hill match with Can and Gerson, so I decided, okay, let me try something real quick, and it worked. And fortunately, it didn't crash our studio. That doesn't mean we got to go completely like ADD and just have like 16 screens on at the same time. I think that's out of the spirit of the agreement we signed with Digital Pool. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Oh, what have I done? I've created a monster. Bobby's in there posting as the shark stream. We're going to need a swap button. We're going to have red zone action here. It's going to be crazy. 4 channels at once. Oh boy, what have I done? All right, guys, I need a quick bio break. I'm going to count on you guys to keep counting balls. I think there's still 15 on there, or 14 on the table. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, there's still 14. Keep track for me. I'm going to probably be right back. Right now, Jonathan has 1, Tony has 0. Thanks, guys, for staying tuned. I trust one of you out there has been keeping track of the ball count for me. At least one. I saw Tony get 2 while I was taking my constitutional. So I'm going to go ahead and put 2 up for Tony. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 balls on the tape. So I don't know where the other 3 went. Five one Tony. Thank you very much, Anthony. Appreciate it. Big time. Okay, Banks match. Good question. I don't know. I don't think they're actually live scoring the bank match. It's according to Digital Pool, it is 2-0 Fedor Gorst. So Fedor in prime position on the hill to take on Tony Chohan, who you're seeing right there in the main screen. Sweet. Thanks, guys. You guys are the best for paying attention and doing the right thing. I will do my best to do the same. And in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, that is Can Salim versus Gerson Martinez by request. I mean, I had to kind of bail on it because you can see right there on your screen. They got a hot mess going on in that bottom right corner. Only making a move. Okay, so Paco, our roving reporter from Texas, I believe, says it's 4-1 on the ball count and Fedor's up 2-0. So Fedor's got 4 balls. He needs 1 more ball to advance to face Tony in the finals. Look at this. Oh, he's coming right back hot into the pocket. Does not scratch, though. T-Rex, what you got? Right back into the deep pocket for T-Rex. Man, both these tables are just so locked up right now. It's gross. Balls are about as far as you can get from the scoring pockets. And just nothing to look at. Let's see what T-Rex has in mind. Just gonna skim the 10 ball, go right back up table. 3-0 Fedor. Wow. So Sky beat Fedor 3-0 in the quarterfinals. Fedor beat Sky in the semifinals. The finals of the 9-ball Banks Pool tournament will be Tony Chohan right there on your screen versus Fedor Gorst. So that's exciting news. I can't wait to see what happens there. I would love to see. I mean, I love Fedor and I love Tony, but at the same time, Tony just impressed me so much when he came to Yale Billiards and played a one-pocket exhibition not too long ago. And just, he's got some crazy skills when it comes to this one-pocket game. What do you guys think? 9-ball Banks Pool. Tony Chohan versus Fedor Gorst. 1 set, race to 3. What are your predictions? I'm curious. Paul McCasland. Did they change the rules? If 5 balls are in the kitchen, one of them spots, it looks that way. I don't think that... somebody earlier referred to that as the Grady rule. I have not seen that enforced yet when it comes to one pocket, so... And Paco's saying the finals are going to go 3-0 Fedor. Wow, 3-0 over Tony? I don't know about that, Paco. He seems straight up built for these tactical games. One pocket and bank pool? I don't know. I say it goes hell. Donald says Fedor to win, no doubt. Wow. Okay. I didn't say bet. Oh, look at this kick shot. That was nasty. I mean, just fantastic. I wouldn't say nasty. Let's take a look. He just straight up kicked the 15 into the corner. Guys, I'm reading the comment section. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, you're right. It's a race to 3, so anything can happen. John Vineyards, the second, apparently says, I hope Gorst. I really don't like the Chohan can't keep his pants up. Yeah, I have the same observation. I'm not going to lie. All right, so there's another one for Jonathan. Pinniger, the Hennessy. Looking like he's got a little bit of a rally going on here, but doesn't have much remaining. The 2 might go past the 8, not sure. Jonas Lardy says, I think the Grady rule in Derby is only after X amount of hours of play, 2 hours, 3 hours, etc. They increase the balls that have to be beyond the head string. I might be wrong, though. That's how it was last year. Well, I mean, anything's possible, but look at this. Hennessy just gave Tony a straight-in 8-ball into his pocket. That means he could probably put the 1 and possibly the 9 right there behind him. All right, so Tony goes to 6. He needs 2 more balls. Can't read that one, unfortunately, Michael, but that was funny. Michael Hahn, that's a great comment. Actually, no, Bobby said something similar earlier, so I'm going to read it verbatim. Tony has a medical condition that I also suffer from, noacetol. Let's see if Tony's got this one in the same corner. And if he does, he's got the 5 right behind it. Look at that shot, folks. What a shot.
Tony Chohan?
Tony's gonna take the first game right down.
Oh wow, he just needs one.
Yeah, he played a brilliant shot on the 8 to get to this little run here. Tony takes down game number 1. Score is 8-3. Tony's in the finals for 9-ball banks too. He's kicking butt, man. He's a master of the tables in his sights. So let's go ahead and reset the scores. Get ready for game number 2. Meanwhile,
Jonathan Hennessy, he's no slouch.
Oh, no joke.
I just watched him talking to Bobby, and I watched one of his banks, and he played the cue ball perfect. Nipped it off a ball, off the rail, off another ball, so he wouldn't sell out the 5-ball after making his long rail cut up table, the 3-ball up table. I'm like, man, you know, that's why I love this game. It's so intricate, you know.
There's a lot of strategy, man. I know you played chess back in the day. Someday we're gonna play chess down here, but
You'll beat me.
You're a tactician. I can tell.
You'll be.
I saw you play an effort, man. I saw you got a decent game.
I had him beat, but I didn't. I felt bad. You know, some people want to beat the legend and brag about it. And
Oh hell yeah, you want to beat the legend and brag about it.
You know, I don't.
You just want to walk around and say.
I just want to know I could have beat him and just
You
like.
want to utter the words. I beat Efren Ray.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean you beat him in pool.
Yeah, it was a basketball game.
Yeah, we were playing bocce over at the Italian club. I get it, man. I wouldn't stick my foot off the gas if I was playing effort on chess.
Bobby was saying, he said, so many people, you know, are into the One Pocket. When you go stream it, you get more viewers for this than anything. And
We do get a lot of viewers for One Pocket, and I was stunned by how many people we got for straight pool during the International Open.
Oh wow, straight pool.
Straight pool. That was the record that we've had on the Shark Stream. We had 2,700 people, almost 2,700 people tuned in live.
I love the commentary on One Pocket because there's so many options. You're like, oh, he's looking at the safe. No, he's going to kick this, you know, and it's like, what's he going to do with the cue, you know? And
oh, totally.
It's not like 9-ball where the 1's sitting there, the 2's over there. You know he's got to come 1 rail back to the 2-ball, and then it's stop shot from there, and then a little something from the 8 to the 9, you know?
No doubt.
It's like you never know what they're going to do, especially these guys.
There's so many options.
And then you get to see what they could pull out, you know? Like, what do you really have?
Especially Tony. Like, when he was down here playing Bobby Hunt, our very own Bobby Hunt from the booth.
Killing him, too, by the way.
Just
not to be rude.
Not to be rude. Bobby would admit the same. He put on a clinic.
Yeah, he did.
He was making caroms and combos and all kinds of crazy stuff, and it was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Bobby had some guts to play him that many racks, too, over and over for a decent amount. For most people, you know, like, no,
I'm done.
I'm good. But I was like, all right, I'll jump in.
Let's do this one more time.
It's a couple $100, you know?
Yep. See what Hennessy has in mind here, because he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Tony's got 3 balls sitting towards his pocket. He doesn't, you know, I don't think Jonathan wants to, or Hennessy wants to leave. Excuse me. Leave the cue anywhere on the right side of the table. And there's almost no path to that left corner.
When Tony came down and played Lucas Berner, right?
Mm-hmm.
He also destroyed him, too. And he wasn't even trying to make a lot of shots unless he was safing him a lot. And he uses the whole table to safe you.
Oh, yeah.
He'll come around the whole table back around to put the ball back on your side. We're pushing a ball to his pocket. And it's like, are you serious?
Yeah, totally.
This shot's pretty good.
No, he had no choice. He had to leave the cue somewhere in this area, and he found a way to get there.
Oh, they see any shots yet?
Nah, I don't see any opportunities.
Get it behind the 2-ball.
Meanwhile, Ken and Gerson are in the upper right section of your corner or your screen. Basically, like they had, I swear to God, there was 14 balls, and of the 14 balls, 9 of them, I think maybe 10, were in the bottom right corner. See how they're all bunched up in that upper right side? They were like the entire rack was sitting in that corner.
And that could screw you in One Pocket. You start pushing them all to your side, and you're going, "Oh, I'm advantaged now."
And now they're.
If he sells out, but then he finally sells out like a bank. You can't even bank. You have a wall.
There's nothing to go. It might as well be a rack.
Yeah, I just was doing that with Chaz, you know, spouting him huge, and I'm like, I got a wall of balls because I've been pushing them, you know, trying to win the battle in the end. Yep. You know, and it turned out they all got in my way, so I'm just smashing them out of the way. This is I had a weird rule about this. Now when you know all ball foul, right?
Yeah.
When you're spouting a ball, That's not all ball foul, right? Because I bump balls when I spot the ball all the time. It's like a hard process for me.
Okay, so just putting a ball on a table.
Yeah, well, you got to freeze them, and how do you freeze a ball
without
touching
moving
the other ball?
Sure.
And sometimes that ball is touching another ball if you're stacking balls, playing a kind of a stack game.
Did we just pocket a ball and I missed it? 5.
This is early.
10. No, there's still 14 on the table.
15 supposed to be right. Oh, 15, and Tony should be 15 on the table, right?
Yeah, Tony has 1. There's 14 on the table.
The score's not represented now, right?
The score.
He's got 1 rack. It's representing it.
Oh, wait a minute. How many balls are on the table?
4 down.
I got 5 here. 3. That's 8. 4 more. That's 12. Oh, there's 15. So I guess it's 0-0.
Yeah.
Tony must have given 1 ball back when I wasn't staring at the screen.
They got Tony's at negative.
No, I got negative.
Behind the 7, hopefully. Good.
Here we go again. We're going to end up with all the balls on the wrong side of the table again.
Table game. Which is always a good strategy if you have, let's say we're both racing the 8 balls.
You got patience, but I don't want to sit in the booth for 3 hours.
And that's the thing. if we're up, if let's say we're racing the 8 balls each, fair game, an equal game. If I'm up like 5 balls to your 1 or none, I'm gonna push them all up table because you're impatient to get points. You're gonna go for like
you're gonna make a mistake.
Yeah, you're gonna try and pull something, especially when they're up table. When a guy hits one, you got more of a chance leaving the cue up table, so you can go back down.
Right. Right now, there's no advantage. So it's just a matter of getting them on your side of the table, I guess.
I'd say Hennessy. I want to keep calling him Jonathan. He's favored because of the
Hennessy. Everybody calls him Hennessy.
They're on his side of the table. Got the slight advantage. Who broke the rack? That's a big deal.
Boy. Tony's up 1-0, but I can't remember who broke the rack.
Hennessy's highly favored in the rack, so it looks like it would have been his break,
Right.
He's shooting quick. Normally I watch him play 9-ball, 10-ball rotation. Hennessy takes his time and he chalks.
Oh, Hennessy definitely takes his time.
He's not taking his time. Look, he's hardly chalking, just regular chalk amount, and there's 3 swipes, puts it down. I mean, he's shooting.
Yeah, he played a match against Shane Van Boning earlier that took like 3 hours to get a rack done.
Okay. 1 pocket?
I think, yeah, it was definitely 1 pocket. All right, here we go again.
So how many players do you have left in this? Is it still kind of...
Yeah, like 200 maybe.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. That's... So 1 pocket, if I go to the thing on Digital Pool. 400 players entered, 182 remain, 218 eliminated.
Oh.
Hey, tell you what though, Derby City Classics brought to you in part by Master Billiards Chalk. So I would imagine they have an ample supply of chalk if you want to sit there and scratch on your tip all night long and think about it. But that's pretty funny.
People swear by Masters. Part of love,
Masters is I ever knew, but I tell you what, we have a sponsor here on the Shark Stream named Taom Billiards, and I got a Taom chalk myself, and I have switched. I have not started.
What color did you go for?
I got the green one, but I left it at US1, so now I'm on the gray one.
I love the green. Someone gave me the green.
Yeah.
I swiped it on, and it was almost a problem because I played the whole rack of like 8-ball or 1.
Yeah, it just sticks forever.
And I looked down at my cue to re-chalk, before the next game, and I go, wow, it's still there. I'm just going to assume this stuff stays on forever.
It does.
Chalk,
I got into the bat. Like normally when I was growing up and playing pool,
chalk almost
you chalk every shot. Yeah. And it took me a hot minute to break that habit. And now that I don't have the green Taom chalk, I have to go back to, I got to chalk every rack. I think that's a V10 or G10. I forget what they call it.
Yeah, the V10.
V10, yeah. So, but that sticks to your tip forever. It's amazing. It makes no sense physically, but it works.
Yeah. It's like a good mascara versus bad, I don't know, eyeliner or something. A woman probably runs that.
Well, maybe, yeah. can't believe we got 15 balls.
Frowny's in there.
In the bottom half of the channel.
Pink is the best.
Pink is the best.
Pink
Frowny,
is the best.
Frowny won a pink chalk from the Sharks.
That's
oh
right.
no, she didn't. She didn't technically win a pink chalk from the Shark Stream, but she did get a pink chalk from the Shark Stream, and we're super happy to have Frowny in the comments section every single time we go live.
She won something and gave it away. I think I was in the chat.
She did win something in a raffle.
9 ball, right?
I think it might have been, but then she got the freezer. So when we have Scott Frost here on February 2nd,
she coming?
We still owe Frowny a signed cue ball, so we're definitely going to make that happen. Isn't it ironic? I left the other table to come to this table because I thought it would be a faster moving action game, and now we have 15 balls in the bottom half of the table.
Yeah, they're up tabling it. Well, nobody wants to sell out, you know. And
No,
at
I
this
get
point,
it. All it takes is one mistake, and you can put, you know, these guys are fully capable of putting 7 balls in a hole.
So
look at this mess.
In my mind, you know, this my personal opinion. Let's say I believe Tony's the better player, right?
Sure.
In my opinion, I think strategy-wise. So I think for him to take less risks, I believe Jonathan Hennessy will make more mistakes throughout the match, and he'll capitalize. So I think for him, at this point, it's like being a lower-ranked APA player versus a higher rank. The higher rank just goes, don't scratch on the 8. You know, don't.
Totally get it.
Yeah, so I think that's his, like, if you ever have a strategy, every person you play against, you probably have a
And
different
here it is. It looks like Jonathan just sold out the 11 ball, and maybe the 13's okay. So there's one coming back on the spot. Tony's going to play this 11 in the corner and then roll up for this, looks like can't tell what color that is.
I thought Tony was, oh yeah, he is on
He's in the top left.
Okay. Yeah, they switch pockets. This game to last game. You could roll up on that 12, you're good. Ooh,
I thought he was going to hang that for a second.
Now look at that. See, if he did roll up on the 12, he's playing really conservative, because if he rolls up on the 12, he knows he's got that point.
Yeah.
But then you sell out if you miss the shot.
Totally.
So he totally played the two-way, but he more wanted the safety, if anything. You know, make the 1 ball, definitely make it.
Take your point.
Don't try and don't get greedy.
Look at this. Look at this wedge in the bottom left pocket. This is disgusting.
I love it.
You love it?
Well, it favors Hennessy a little bit, because it's harder. It's gonna be harder for Tony to bank with these. If he has to short, you know, a short long rail bank, he'll have a little cluster in his way. So
Michael Hahn says Henny will 10,000% try for something he shouldn't, and Tony will make him pay.
Definitely, and that's what you have to do. You have to strategically sit there and wait for it, because they're not going to do it on their own.
Zery's71 has an interesting comment. Tony's playing 1 pocket is like fly fishing. You feather the lure in slowly. Once there's a bite, you feather it once more, and then you set the hook and reel in the fish. And
definitely.
So there seems to be a consensus in the comment section.
Yeah.
Tony's basically playing the long game.
The better player typically always wins. That's 1 pocket. And sometimes it doesn't matter what you spot them, because you just know they can only capitalize when I make a mistake.
Right.
So you know how many mistakes you're going to end up making or not.
Sure.
If you're really that focused or you want to win that bad, you practice enough, so you'll know yourself, and you won't make them.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Not like 9 ball. You could run the whole rack. Get a little funny. Your adrenaline starts running. Boom. You're
And they reset after the next rack.
Yep.
Here, when you only got playing to race to 3, it's harder to do that. Wow, he almost back cut that straight in.
Didn't sell out. Tony could 1 rail this right over cross side.
You gonna do it?
A lot of inside spin. It's really the speed of the cue too. You're hitting it with the spin.
The cue will get out of the way. It's whether or not you can judge the spin right.
Yep, the aim, spin, and speed.
A little bit of right, and it'll spin right in.
1 pocket you'll see, if you'll notice, almost 90% of the balls are hit with inside English.
Yeah.
That was pure inside. He's a favorite to make that, but I thought he'd even get closer to.
He hit it real fat. I was a little shocked by that.
Probably worried about that cue ball coming behind the 10 or something.
No, the cue is never going to be a factor.
Will they come all the way up on the top rail here to sell out maybe?
So Henny goes ahead and pushes it right again, but you're going to see Tony calm. This is the patience master right here. He's just going to bank it right into the pile. Oh no, he's actually going.
He's getting blockers in this guy.
He's blocking the right banks.
Which, you know, he could have went in on that ball in the middle of the table here.
Definitely.
And I believe he would if he was playing someone like me. I feel like, you know, even if you miss, you know, you're not going to sell out, but he's playing very conservative against John, which is probably the right. It's definitely the right move.
Guys in the comment section are killing me.
Nate Bittner said hi. What's up, Nate? What are they saying? I can't even read that much.
So Henny's also sharking one of the younger stud players at one of the split bracket tourneys, and the younger stud player roasted him. And the other one that really kind of giggled me is Henny's only chance is to aggravate Tony, which he will.
700 chalks.
With 700 chalks per shot.
He's been good.
No, so far he's been playing at a pretty decent pace.
You got to keep a rhythm because there's no rhythm in one pocket. So you got to keep some kind of shooting rhythm, right? You got to have some kind of like pre-shot routine, you know, and it can't be chalking 700 times.
700 times.
Yeah. We watched him play a match at the Expo. 2024 was the last one. So the year before that, 2023 Expo, he played a guy who raced, I think it was 21 at the Philadelphia Expo. And it started at like 10 p.m.
Yep.
And it went into the last day and they had to shut the room down and they never finished. They went hill and they just said, they chopped it up, said, bet's off, you know? But it took like 13 hours to race to 21 or something.
I don't want to hear anything like that when I'm sitting here in the booth.
He was chalking, I'm telling you, 500 times, you know, in a rack or two, you know, and that was one of the first times I saw him play for money, and I was like, man, he chalks a lot, and I don't know if he's doing that on purpose, you know, or if that's part of just what he does, or...
Look at this empty table. This is stunning. Meanwhile, the table in the upper right corner there, Can and Gerson, it's opened up a little bit more, but they're still playing down table. Like, this has been an hour and 20 minutes on rack number 5.
Hill.
They're up top. They're hill.
I think the average, if you take two good players at one pocket, maybe not the best, you know, like these guys, but you take two good players, you know, like 650, 600 Fargo rated players that play one pocket, you know, they're well versed. The game should take about 15 to 20 minutes on average. Now, some games might even take an hour if you got a good amount of money on it and everyone's getting real defensive.
Yeah. I'll tell you the truth. I mean, my observation, these one pocket matches, like there was one guy. What just happened?
He's going to scratch. That's what's going to happen. This is rough. You lose that ball. I've never understood that part. It's like I make a great shot. Then I pay for it twice.
And you got to pay for it twice.
I got to pay for it twice. What's up with that? I said, that can't be real. You know, the first time someone said, oh, no, you spotted that and another. I said, come on, really? I just back cut that so beautifully, you know?
But Tony has to spot 2, putting 15 balls back on the rack.
We've gone nowhere.
We've gone literally nowhere.
That's a good thing for Hennessy to see a guy like Tony make a mistake like that, you know. Looks like 2 Italian Masons, you know.
I know, right?
Fixing a flagstone walkway or something, setting in the flagstones. I like Hennessy shirt. I've been seeing him wear that more often. That's like a hustler. That's a hustling gear, right?
Oh, the hustling
gear?
Yeah.
I've seen him wear that at a couple things. I like that shirt.
Unless he's going to take this, it looks like the 15 ball and play it. Then what?
So Hennessy's now on the right side, right? He's on the right side for us.
Hennessy's on the, I think.
Our top right on our screen.
No, wait a minute.
Looks like he's cutting that ball in the...
I think this is Tony, and this is Jay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But Tony's from Texas, right?
Oh, that's interesting.
Is that where Tony's from? Texas?
Tony, I'm not sure. I want to say Florida.
Hennessy's from Tennessee. Something like that.
So I'm guessing Jonathan. So Hennessy's over here. He's obviously, and then Tony's over here. means Hennessy's got 2.
Should have 3-4 here.
Should be able to pull at least 3 out of here.
And what do you do here? Do you stun it off that rail and just come straight up, or do you use bottom and use the 2 rails by the tee you drew to come up through this 11?
If it's me shooting this,
or force follow the heck out of it.
Coming here.
Yeah. Yep, that's what he did, and that is the safest path. The best way to stroke it out. Perfect on it. He almost would like a little bit of an angle. Like
he wanted to come back behind this 5. If he could find a way here, that would have been ideal, but
a little angle on the 11 would have helped. The opposite angle.
He's on the wrong side of the 11, yeah.
Interesting here to see if he tries to follow up off the bottom rail and up a little so he can get almost straight on the 5 to bank it, you know, so the cue naturally goes out of the way. You know what I'm talking about?
All right, I've been soundly rebuked in the comments section. Tony's from Louisiana.
Louisiana. Okay, I said Tennessee, didn't I?
You're in the ballpark. Everything from New Jersey down is all the South to Connecticut, New England people, so yeah. I get it. But Louisiana, so there you go.
Once you get to the Carolinas, for me, I consider it South. They got nice beaches and sharks, you know. It's interesting. See, I would have tried to get up and go straight and have the cue on the other side, but he's just going to spin out of the way. It's just a tougher bank that way. It's less natural.
Almost got the protection from the pack. Hennessy, Jonathan
2,
has
3.
4. 1, 2, 3. 11. He must have 4.
The 11 ball was his 4. A lot of people say there's not a lot of
John Vineyard, you're cracking me up. My father and mother are from dad was Missouri, I think, and my mother's Kentucky, and they eventually moved to Indiana and had me, so I'm technically a Hoosier, but we moved to Wallingford, Connecticut when I'm gonna go with like 3-6 months old, somewhere in there. But technically I'm a Hoosier. Having said that, they moved to Tennessee in 2000. And even though he's a Midwesterner and my mom is also a Midwesterner, as soon as they got to Tennessee, they were Yankees. Dad's nickname at the club, let's say, or whatever, Yankee. So I get it. And Henry's from Tennessee. Okay.
A lot of nice people down from Tennessee. I had a kid that moved to high school. He was one of the sweetest kids.
All right, Marcelino Montoya is saying Tony's from Sacramento, California, so he must be just a resident of Louisiana at this point. I don't know who can keep up. Look at this pile. Have you had games like this where you got like 10 balls sitting in the corner pocket?
Never up table like this.
It's nuts.
I mean, by my pocket, yes. You know?
Yeah, sure. But
I played guys where I'm like, all right, I need to get, like today, I needed 10 balls. This guy's 5, you know? And he deserved to be spotted. That was a fair spot. And
this is
what I did to my pocket. And it became such a problem that, I mean, it was so easy for him to play it safe. He would just put the cue in the cluster and know I wouldn't swing it all 10, 20 balls. And, you know, 15 balls.
Sure.
Come all in at once. And because you know you'll sell out. So, I mean, look what. I mean, right now, the rack still favors Hennessy because these balls, they're a little more towards his side to bank towards his pocket. It's really no one's favorite, I mean, except the 4 balls that have made in. Great about this game, one shot can change the whole rack, you know. Beautiful, you pin somebody on a ball. This can go back and forth. They can both do the same thing for a while here.
Both of them just shooting behind the back like it's nothing. I can't even bend that way. All right, so we're going to get another ball on the foot spot. We're finally getting some balls moving back towards the scoring section of the table.
Which is good for, like I was saying before, it's good for Tony because, hey, I'm John. I'm up 4-1. I'm going to keep pushing balls up table because if I sell out, okay, what am I really selling out? I'll bank the 3 down table, but after that, he's got nothing. You know, so for Tony, he's liking that balls are probably getting pocketed. That's Tony potted that ball, didn't he? He potted that ball in.
Yeah.
So he wants more balls down there. That's him putting them down there so he can make a little run, hopefully, which he needs right here at this point. Got to just keep playing smart and get this guy in a bad spot, get him to make a mistake. And
Yeah, I totally agree.
Get some balls down there to run, you know, and you got to run them. I love this game because every shot, if you sell out, it could be a big mistake. So every shot is so important. It's not like 9-ball where just the 7-8-9. If you're a 500 Fargo, the 7-8-9s are valuable.
Right.
But like the 5 and less, cares if you make it. You're not going to get out most of the time from there. So that's why I like every shot. And like they were saying before, somebody was saying in the chat, you know, that Jonathan Hennessy shouldn't be allowed in some events the chalking, the antics, you know, the sharking, whatever. But that is pool. And what's great about one pocket is you could shark a guy every shot. You know, they're on the 9-ball, you know, every single shot. So sharking really comes into play. Little things and
little gamesmanship definitely doesn't hurt.
You pick up a lot of little things when you play people in one pocket for sharking techniques. I'll tell you,
no doubt. Let's see what Mr. Pittinger has in store here. He's got to get that. Yeah, he's going to try and knock that table. And we're back to this nonsense where we just start, oh, no, we have balls in scoring position.
Somewhat, yeah. I mean,
now we're just going to start pushing them back up.
Go in on these 2 balls, but
I like this. I think Tony's going to go 2 rails, push this 9 back, or 3, I guess. Oh,
just leave him in the stack.
Stuck him in the stack. Hey guys, thanks for tuning in tonight. I mean, we're going to bring you all the Derby City coverage we possibly can. So thanks for tuning in. Hit the like button for me if you can. Let YouTube and Facebook know that we're the premier place to go watch pool. But also hit subscribe or follow. Get notified when we go live. We're going to go back live tomorrow with more 9-ball action and I think more 1-pocket action. So definitely come on back. We're not going anywhere anytime soon, it would appear, but definitely follow the Shark Stream on Facebook, or and subscribe on YouTube. I think we just hit 40,000 followers on Facebook, and we're heading towards 6,000 on YouTube, so that's pretty cool.
As of right now?
Yep.
So 40,000 on Facebook?
Yep.
And only 6,000 on YouTube.
Yeah, but we haven't really been pushing YouTube in a while. So the last 6 months, I've been saying, "Hey, let's all go to YouTube."
Yeah,
and
I know you're pushing. YouTube Army was strong.
My YouTube Army is strong.
They were strong in every single stream. It's been YouTube.
5.8, so 5,870 subscribers on YouTube. So we're growing, and my goal is to get YouTube bigger than Facebook in 2025.
You already have 1.3 thousand videos.
Oh yeah, we make a lot of content.
Just trying to contain it, put it into the stack.
Hey, what's up, 8-Ball? And Travis is accusing me of sharking on the Shark Stream. Well, you know, you got to stay true to the brand, right?
Great shot. I mean, I know you wanted to get behind that stack. You put it by your side, you block it. It's great for now. It's even better for later.
Yeah, but Tony's got 4 balls on the left side of the table right now.
Yeah, and with the possibility to break those other.
Yep.
No, he got there 6 total. Well, he had 6, but I mean, that's what Hennessy's going to try and do. He's going to try and up table.
Try to clear out that upper left corner.
He's got that advantage, ball advantage. He's going to just try and put these up table. Sometimes it is better to see a little bit of a lopsided match because you'll see guys go for shots they shouldn't, you know?
Look at this leave.
It's the same thing. It was the same shot.
That's a nice leave.
He's pinned on him. He's trying to pin him on those balls. He's trying to freeze him.
He's trying to freeze him down there so that he gets a shot at this 3, 7, maybe 9 balls.
I got to assume that's where Scott Frost got his nickname, from one pocket, freezing people.
Freezing. The freezer?
But it's got to be from one pocket, you know, because you freeze them on the ball pretty. You want to do it every time when you're not shooting at something. Interested to know if that's how he got his nickname from one pocket, the freezer.
I gotta assume it has something to do with his last name.
Yeah, Scott Frost.
Just gonna go with that. Sometimes the most obvious explanation is the right one.
Yeah. He's so good, you turn in like a hard like a stone, you know, like a chunk of ice when you go to play him. You can't even warm up.
The freezer.
That's a great nickname. That's Tony Chohan's nickname.
T-Rex.
That's right. What about Hennessy? It's Hennessy.
Well, it's Jonathan Pinniger. Hennessy has got to be his nickname, right? Because that's what I keep hearing people call him.
He's not shooting slow tonight. I wonder if they're on like a somewhat of a restriction for time, you know, shot clock.
Well, especially this late in the evening. It's 11 o'clock at night. One of the big complaints about Derby 2024 was that they were staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning and then being expected to play at 10 o'clock in the morning the next day.
Yep.
So they're trying to keep it reasonable at this point. I think that might be why they extended the length of the Derby. But
10 days instead of...
I think it might have only been a week last year. I'm not 100% sure. I'm talking out of my butt here. Having said that, yeah, there's been discussion in the comments sections about restrictions when it comes to time on one pockets, where if there's 4 balls behind the head string, you have to spot one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's different things that people have been talking about.
I know if, let's say I scratch and I'm -1, like I scratch on the break, and then you soon right after foul, they don't let it go to negative, which you were...
Yeah, I saw that earlier today. There was both Tony and I forget his opponent who he was playing at the time, both went -1. Was it Billy Thorpe?
Billy Banks, yeah, Billy Banks Thorpe.
It could have been, and they basically nullified the 2 minuses because they don't want to sit here and watch.
And that's Billy's nickname, Billy Banks now?
Billy Banks. That's what Bobby calls him.
Okay, yeah, I saw it on the stream. Someone said Billy Banks. So I said, that's his nickname then, I guess.
Maybe it'll stick.
Everybody needs a nickname.
I guess.
I call you BB. Or Mr. 600 because you're underrated. Takes one to know one.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. 460, whatever the hell you are.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Clint Dixon, I'll give you 3 guesses on who's in the booth with me, and the first 2 don't count.
Yep. Clint Dixon, we played 8-ball, 2 races to 5. I beat you 5-3, and then you beat me 5-4.
I'm guessing he knows now.
I sold out, too, in that 5-4 race, just to let you know, Clint. We weren't gambling.
No?
We were just having fun. Yeah, Clint thought I improved a little bit because I think the last time he saw me play was a few months ago, and I do play every day here, so I wouldn't choose any other place to be.
No, this is my spot too, man. I'm so glad I made the decision to start coming by, about 2 years ago?
Yeah, if you got a day off, you got to come to Yale Billiards. It's the #1 in New England by far.
He took the shot at the 5 in his own pocket, and he just came up a little bit slow.
Yeah, he didn't want to sell out. Rule number 1 through 5, don't sell out.
Don't sell out.
Don't sell out. I told this guy today, I'm like, and rule number 6, and don't sell out. You could play all day, don't sell out. The guy's going to sell out, he's going to leave you a ball. You just take that simple little ball, and you stack it on your rack, and you do that all day, you'll never lose. Just don't sell out, you'll never lose. But of course, they go in on everything, and then they sell out.
Look at this, he's coming right back down to the behind the stack.
Beautiful. It's Tony. Same shot every time.
Tony's gnarly.
Angle on the table.
He just keeps doing it. And now he's got the 5 just sitting in his pocket.
And not only that, he took it out of his pocket.
Yeah.
His side. So, I mean, he just tripled up right there. It's a home run.
It looks like Clint figured out who might be in the booth with me.
The big doggy. The little doggy. Definitely a better player. Thanks, Clint. Practice. One day I'll be half decent. It's a good shot.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, it was. And he hit both the balls once again to save, like he did when he made the...
Starting to open up the table a little bit, so maybe we'll start seeing a little bit of movement on the scoreboard.
Oh, definitely. Look at Tony's side now.
Oh, Tony's side's gross. I mean, it's looking great.
I mean, you could be up 4-0 or 4-1 and say, I can't sell out right here because I'll lose.
One mistake and Tony's out.
He's out. As long as you get the cue close enough, you could just start building the rhythm too. I mean, these guys... Interested to see how he saves him here. Pins him behind the 2 ball, maybe. Just thins this 8 ball and just pins him on the 2 without a way to make it. I mean, you got to pin him on it. That's at least look what he was looking at, What do you do? What is he doing here?
Oh, I haven't. I'm wondering about this because you got the 10 ball sitting right up table.
He's probably just.
He's trying to get the one back.
He covered it.
That one in the way? Boy, that's close. That's really
the
close.
one's in the way of the 10, but I don't think the 10's in the way of the one. But if you're Jonathan, you can't take this because in your mind you go, I take this and miss, I lose.
It's over.
I lose. So
Tony's on the hill.
You can't take this shot. You're supposed to kick with some spin at this, in my opinion, maybe.
I mean, as the guy in the booth, I would like to see him take a swing at this.
Me too. I'd like to see it.
At the end of the day, from your tournament point of view, no.
I'm digging it. Actually, it's been a good game. They're battling. You could tell they want this. Nobody's selling out. Tony's putting these beautiful shots behind this.
They've both been incredibly patient.
It's a good game. John's tempo is nice. There he goes. He's back to chalking a little bit extra there.
What's he doing? Is he giving away the 5?
He's going to try and come behind with a lot of right spin, maybe. Oh, just the speed and just tap it to the rail. He's not happy with it.
Oh, he gave up a point. And ball in hand. That's a big mistake right there.
Yep, you got to spot a ball and ball in hand. And this is what Tony's got, what? 6?
Tony's got seven right there.
I mean, where do you start?
All he's got to
do, the 8 ball, and then you roll over.
Just roll around the pie. So yeah, exactly.
Start at 8. Start from left to right.
Start here and just work your way around.
It's kind of like 8 ball. You work one half of the table, then you get to the other where the 8 is, and you work that half. One pocket's kind of the same. You want to work. You want to work from a left to a right or a right to a left.
You want to keep the cue ball from moving too much. He's going to start with the 11 though. That's interesting.
It's a sure shot. I know that, but stop. What do? Draw it for the 9, or power draw for the 12 in the center of the table. Draws for.
Right. There's Tony. He's on the board.
Don't get straight here, which he did. He got a little straight on this 5 ball.
He's real straight on this 5 ball.
He couldn't afford to have much angle with that 15 sitting there, so he probably just took the table's medicine. Okay, draws it straight back. Tiny little bit of spin just to get so he doesn't scratch. Angle on the 15. Now when you go in on this, what do? Do you follow? You bump the 9 gently so the 9 lays up in there too? Or you try and get it behind the 8 ball? It's like
I think you're going up to the 8.
Yep, he's going up for the 8. Which is less risk, Bumping
it's definitely a chance, but now he's tree-topped on the pit.
That's my favorite word in pool, tree-top. Because this shot is so hard for so many people. One of those shots where you get perfect position, but now you're like, oh.
But now you have to have like 10-foot fingers just to see if you can get over this 2 ball.
Nerves of steel too, because you're hanging.
I will say, I mean, one of the there's one of the things that I do admire about Lucas is that he gets over a ball. He's got the most stable bridge I've ever seen when it comes to being up high. And this shot is so difficult because he's going to want to follow this 8 ball. Is he going to go? He's going for a bank shot instead of even going over the top of the 2.
Because you could sell out.
Yeah, if he misses, he could sell out a bunch of.
Oh, he's kicking it.
He just said,
that's gross.
We'll just push it over to my side and let.
Never supposed to kick it. I mean, not never, but I mean, hardly ever are you supposed to ever kick a ball in one pocket. I mean, if you got like 7 and he's got like 1 and yours is hanging and you got to kick at it to make it, okay, kick at it, use pocket speed and make sure you hit it right. But, I mean, that's risky to kick a balls. When guys kicking balls at me, I'm like, either this guy's an idiot or he's a pro. You know what I'm saying?
He took his 3 points and he said, you know what? Let's continue this match and see how it goes. Because he did sort of give up a 9 cross corner pretty cool. I mean, this seems like after watching 2 days of Banks pool, this seems like a gimme.
It's a 50-50, man. That's in my opinion. Because of the pressure.
Well, because of the pressure and the fact that if he misses, then Tony can continue his run.
If Tony was playing me, he would have ran all 7 of those balls, got on the 8th, and made it.
Yeah.
But because he's playing him, he's just playing conservative.
Just going to stuff him in the pocket again.
You got to be aggressive in this game, though. You got to put balls on your side. You got to make this guy take risks. They're not going to take a risk on their own if there's none to take. So you got to, if you're John, you really got to bank that ball over to your side and hook him behind the 10 so he can't hit at it and make him think.
Tony's coming up to the top of the table.
Put another one on his half. Didn't sell anything out. He's probably trying to block bank paths,
Yep.
His little cross You know, it's the biggest sellout in one pocket. It's those little cross rails, you know, those little, like you just said, he's 100% to make this ball, you know, why doesn't he shoot at it? That's his nerves. He didn't want to sell out. But you gotta clutch up and make some of these shots sometimes.
No doubt. This is going to be a key stroke right here, because right now, if he leaves Tony anything, this rack is over. He's just going to stick him on the 8. No complaints there. He left one in his own pocket and left Tony behind the 8 ball, literally.
If he could freeze him on it, would have been a little better. That's the only thing. Because he can come behind it still and spin it. These guys can spin balls out of pockets. It's a hard thing to do, to hit this long rail and spin this 7 over to your side. I don't know if that's what he's going to go for. Apparently not. He sees something.
Well, he's going to send the 8 up table towards his pocket.
He's going to freeze him on that.
And stick him on the 2.
An option. Does he you combo this 12-7? I mean, where does it leave the cue? Naturally, you're gliding into the 3, 9, 10. You can control this cue ball, you know, you want to move balls into your pocket as long as you can control that cue ball. Looks like with all those balls there, you know.
I mean, yeah, Tony's got 6 balls on his side, right near his pocket. It's going to be tough to leave him nothing.
Then he only needs 5. You're right, he's slowly withering his way. Nice try. Wow, we got fortunate to double kiss that.
The double kiss was huge.
Saved him. Double kiss in one pocket, I'm going to tell you, 80% of the time, it screws you. You know, 20%, it might help you. It hardly ever helps, but double kisses in other games, it seems to be 50-50. But one pocket, hardly do you get a double kiss. Helps you, but right there.
Yeah, he's just gonna kiss this, or just push this 7 up table and just leave him hang. Oh, he went up table again. I'm a little surprised by that. He's basically setting a trap. Oh, I see a couple of people in the comments section. Clint, that's a trap. Kicks leaked to banks. Great pocket one player told me. Yeah, this is
bad kicks leave to a lot of balls for your opponent too. It's you gotta hit it good. You gotta be smart enough to know that you could hit it. That you could hit it in or hit it good. But
this is funny. Tony's sharking Henny by leaving the chalk right where he's heading to shoot. You know what? Hey, a little gamesmanship is part of pool. That's the way it works.
He knows he's gonna need it. That's why.
If you really want to get under my skin, leave it on the table upside down, like blue side down. I will flip on you.
I can't stand when people start a conversation mid-match. You know me and your.
Don't you do it all the time?
I know, I do, but I'll know to, like, once I know my turn's up, like I'll know to just ADHD, like just end the conversation mid-conversation and go back to my game. You know.
No doubt. What do we got here? It's gonna skim the 8. Oh, he missed.
Oh, kicking that.
Right, I guess that counts.
Problem with that shot I see is you're still leaving the balls by his pocket.
Yeah, I got a feeling that Tony's actually out-patiencing Henny.
Yeah, he's out strategizing.
I think he's just kind of
ball by ball,
just
nerve by nerve. It's like electronics, you know. He's just pulling these little wires.
And look at this. He left the 8 right in the corner again, so Henny has no choice but to react.
Yep, and he's trying to block it with the 12.
By the way, Ken Salim and Gerson Martinez are still at Hill at the top of your screen. Why did I dial in?
It's the 2 balls.
Why did I decide to dial in? I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to chill out, watch another match, one more.
That was a beautiful shot.
And then I'm going to sign off for the night, and that'll be that. And I picked the 2 longest running possible one-pocket matches at the Derby City Classic. That's just me.
Look at him. He's on the nip. He's on the... Or we call it the point. He's
on the point, yeah. Technically, there's still 6 matches in progress.
What happened there? I missed. Oh, is that the cue ball?
It's up top.
Oh yeah, it is.
I don't see the cue ball.
Well, Tony just spotted something. Oh, so he must have scratched.
Tony must have scratched, so then we're going to take...
He was stuck on the point. When you started, we were surfing further up.
I was checking to see what's going on with the rest of the one pocket. I had this weird feeling that I was watching the only 2 one pocket matches in progress, but I was wrong. There are 6. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, score's right. Who won the banks? Nobody. We are down to the final 2. Tony Choen is in the finals, as you see here on your screen. He'll be playing against Fedor for the Banks Pool title. Neither one has a rebuy left, so the next game is it for the 9-ball Banks tournament. And tomorrow, I think they're starting up the 9-ball actual tournament.
I don't even know who I like in that. I mean, holy moly. Fedor and Tony. Just the name Fedor is a little more...
Enough to inspire fear, but Tony is just a beast at one pocket, so I think I can go either way.
Then it transpires to Banks, all those 2 3-way shots, you know. Pocket speed, too, when you leave a ball hanging in the pocket, just eliminates another. Similar game.
Memphis Bullfrogs wondering if I can work another miracle and get a 3rd screen up on stage. What would you like to see? I'm curious, because I got 6 matches in progress. And I would like to bail it here sometime soon. We got Ken Salim and Gerson Martinez up on the upper right-hand corner of your screen. I can technically pull up another one.
Scott Frost is playing Ridley Atkins. The Freezer.
The Freezer,
that's
yeah.
live on table 7.
Got Shannon Murphy and Michael Bandy on table 11. We got Anthony Maglino and Fedor Gorst on table 21. No, that's not Hill. That's just getting started. I'm not doing it.
Frost, 2-1.
Matt Diber and Francesco Candela have been playing for 3 hours and 25 minutes.
That can't be right. You go to that.
Well, Can Salim and Gerson have been playing for 2 hours and 45 minutes. The one that's in the upper right-hand corner.
I raced to 3 games in one pocket.
And it's 2 hours, 45 minutes, yeah.
That's crazy. Clean bank by Hennessy.
Hennessy just got that point?
Yep. Well, he might have ran some other while we were looking at all the other screens.
Yeah, we got 6. We got 6 on the table. Yeah.
He had ball in hand. He was looking at, I think, a 4-ball. I think he was looking at shooting up table when
5, 6.
Tony scratched.
So there's 3 balls missing.
It's kind of an easy shot because you just roll it a little bit, a little drag draw behind the 9. And you're going to try and bank this 3-ball in the pocket and leave it hanging. So he's got to deal with it. But he hits it hard. You know why you hit it hard? Because you don't want to leave it down there and then he's got the easy short rail bank, you know?
Yeah, I don't have a ball count now. I looked away for a second. Sorry, guys. I believe it's 7-2 John.
Well, we know it's 2, right, with Tony.
I'm pretty sure.
Unless something happened in between. But that's definitely correct. 2-rail shot. Containing cue ball, bounces it into uses the 8. Might have even blocked the 9-ball bank.
So Henny needs 1, according to John. That means we're at 7-2 right now. Thank you, John Vineyard II. Yeah, Henny got out of a massive trap. I thought that was a well laid out trap by
yeah, if you could have looked at
Tony, but then all of a sudden Henny's got 7 balls, so he must have sold out something.
He he kicked the ball out. He spun a ball out of Tony's pocket and he left him on the what do you call it? You call it the point, on the point.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's when he scratched. I don't know if he shot at the ball and just, airballed it, hit nothing, but I'm assuming that's what happened. He probably airballed.
Memphis Bullfrog saying, when do they play finals? I've been seeing reports that they're doing all 3 finals. So they already did the Bigfoot finals, but they're going to do all 3, the bank pool, 9-ball banks, 9-ball overall, and the one pocket finals all on Sunday. So this will be, that's the reports I got in. You guys can correct me in the comment section if I'm wrong.
Just to make it even more difficult, when's the 10-foot?
I think they already finished. Laputis won.
Oh, wow. biggest payout in this is what?
The biggest payout is actually the master of the table. From what I was told, Bobby told me earlier that the top prize for each of the individual tournaments is 16 grand.
Each one's all the same?
That's what he told me.
Oh, wow.
I don't know, but then the master of the table gets 20.
Big deal. Now, what's the format for that?
Master of the table is a combined point values based on how you do in the other events.
So it's in cumulative scores from everything you played in.
So if you take down 2 events, your odds are going to be master of the table unless you really crap the bed in the other one.
I like that because then it forces people to play each category. Where some people
They're playing all. Yeah, they have to play all the categories to get master of the table.
I love that. So is Lucas is still down here, right?
Lucas is still there. He's supposed to be. There's a rumor that he might be in a big money match tonight against Shane Wolford.
It's a good matchup. What do you think they're playing? Anything, right? Could be anything.
If I understood correctly, he's playing Shane with. He's getting a 1-ball spot from Shane for
pocket, maybe
1 pocket. Yes.
He hit that good.
Oh, he nailed it.
He's gonna try and needing 1 ball. I mean, you bank this first. I wouldn't. You make the 1 and follow it in scratch.
He needs every ball on the table.
Yeah. So if he makes the 1 and follows in scratch, John, now he's got to make the 1 in because there's nothing for.
He's got to give it away.
Shoot at. Yeah, there's nothing for him to shoot at. There you go.
So he plays the scratches.
Loses 1, gains 2, loses 1, so gains 1. Rough. Huh?
I think he loses 1 ball and 2 balls are coming back. If that's not the case, then Tony still has 4.
Yeah, the 1 ball becomes an illegal hit, and then 1 ball.
Yeah. So he's got 2 balls up. 7-3 is the score. John needs 1 more ball. Any.
Somebody told me, I'm probably wrong on this, but he got the nickname Hennessy because he was slow at playing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea where that would have come from.
Oh, Hennessy. Maybe the liquor transpires because that, you drink, maybe your reaction time's slower.
Isn't Hennessy like a cognac?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, this might be a trap for Tony. Does he take this 1 in the corner, or does he
remove the 2?
Yeah.
You got to remove the 2. I mean, I would. I don't feel confident enough in making that 1 ball.
He's lining on the 1.
Yes, he is. He's probably going to come behind and bump the 2 towards his pocket off the rail. Look at that.
Trains it.
And bumps it off the rail.
Wow.
Got to give him a boom maybe for that. What do you say?
I want to see that shot again.
Yeah, me too. That's definitely a boom right there.
Nails the 1, nails the 2 back towards his own pocket at the same time.
And that's risky because he could have came off the 2 and scrapped.
Oh, it could have gone horribly wrong there.
He spun that. I almost wish we could replay it a couple more times.
And he just Z'd it back to his own pocket while and nailed it.
And gets position on the 8. Can't count this guy out.
Oh, this guy's gross. Can you believe that?
I love this game. It's the only game where you
got behind the 8 ball while making a Z on that 2
You got to come through with crazy shot after crazy shot after crazy shot.
Clearly.
I just love that game.
It's going to go to.
This was the easiest shot he had.
Yeah, that was the easiest shot he had.
Missed it by 2 or 3 inches, which is a mile in pool. But the speed's perfect, and he didn't sell out. So, and look, he's dead straight. Not dead straight, but straight's hard to kick. It's harder to kick out.
He's going to go between the rail and the ball. Yeah.
I notice he doesn't kick balls hard. He just kind of does it.
Just sort of nudges
just
them.
Enough to go to his half.
Yep.
Because Hennessy, he doesn't want to risk anything. Normally with the guys I play, they spin a ball out like that. They get it back around the whole table towards their pocket, and they're still spinning by my side. And I'm like, wow. They're not pulling out any risks though here. Tony did on that come behind that 2 ball. I mean, that was
gross.
Risky.
That was risky and an amazing shot.
That was great. That was definitely the shot of this match, I'd say, so far since I've been in here.
Oh, wow. Look at where the 8 is now.
Okay.
There's a game ball right there if John wants to go for it.
You see his eyes? His eyes lit right up.
Yeah.
Big grin on that face. Does he do it? Pocket speed, roll it in. Nothing to worry about. Looks like he makes it.
Oh, it's all day.
Hill? No, 1-1.
It's freaking 1-1. All right, well.
How long are we into this match? About an hour, you think?
At this point, probably closer to an hour and a half to 45, an hour 45.
Hour and 25. Now, do they start, the match time starts right when they announce the match, right on like...
I think it's when they first actually sign into the table, but I'm not 100% sure. But we're an hour 27 in, 1-1.
So yeah, 2 racks. I mean, hour and a half, you're looking at 45 minutes a rack. When there's something real big on the line for these guys, you know? Not just the money, but the fame, I think, is more important than the money here. What's this? That was a replay?
No, they're just messing around.
Oh, they're just practicing? I mean, if you're playing a 45-minute rack, you probably need a break every rack, you know? Because you're not supposed to take a break mid-rack unless...
You're not supposed to, but people do. I mean, sometimes nature calls, you gotta listen.
Yeah.
So, but right now, I think Henny's just sort of messing around a little bit. Who was Freezer playing? Frowny. He is still playing against Riley Atkins on table 7.
He's up, 2 games to 1, and he's up 5 balls to 0. Scott Frost is up. Atkins.
Let's see if I can pull that up for you real quick.
I kept calling him Ridley, but it's Riley.
Riley. I'll see if I can, which table did I say that was?
7.
7?
You're really good at you. You could read all the stuff on the side. You move around fast. The way you read this stuff, move the screens.
Almost like I work in computers or something.
Yeah, you're really good at it. Plus, I don't know, what's this, that keyboard that's not a keyboard with those buttons?
Oh, that's the Stream Deck. That
yeah, you navigate that.
It lets me control the actual thing.
I look at that thing, I see nothing. I just see a bunch of confusion.
Scott? All right, well, apparently digital pool's not.
They say live on live stream. Is that it? That's got to be Riley, I guess, if that is it. There's Scott, yep. I didn't know how active of a player he was. I thought he was, not as active as he used to be. But...
No, he was. He actually dipped out of the bank pool tournament just to do commentary. So hard to say.
Now didn't you guys have a vote for him? The Shark Stream did a vote for like best commentary.
Best commentary,
ever.
Yeah, he's there.
And he was number 1.
Number 1, and Jeremy Jones.
Jeremy Jones was 2.
Yep.
You know what's funny? I don't watch too much stream, and when I do, it's always the Shark Stream.
Of course.
Because I'm a local and I love it here, and I'm loyal, man. There's no reason to go anywhere else. None. So, but I hear about how good of a commentator he is, but I've never seen a match of these commentators.
I'm looking forward to meeting him. Hopefully he'll have some feedback. Say, hey, Brian, you got to stop that nonsense.
He's a great guy. We're friends on Facebook. If I like Facebook message him, he responds.
Oh, good.
I'll send him, hey, did you see this hit?
Oh, wow. You see that?
Didn't hit it. At least, I don't know.
I think he's complaining about the roll.
Oh, yeah, he's just...
Because that's a referee right there.
You know what you do? You don't make it aware to everybody else. You just pick the other pocket.
You just play it.
Yeah, you pick the other pocket, or you pick that pocket and you play it, because now you know that side. Every table's got a roll. Everyone's got valleys where they just get stuck in the valley. Every table's got a roll. Not every pocket's cut exactly 4 inches. There's a 4 1/16, 4 1/32, 64s. You go down there and you get to know those pockets. One pocket's one of those games where you really get to figure out the cut of the pockets and, the little rolls, because...
So right now it's Jonathan 1, Tony Choi in 1, and
break, right?
We're gonna have a break. I guess Tony took a little break, and so am I. Let's see, Riley and Scott. Yeah, we'll just we'll leave the action up here, but I gotta take a pause.
That's my phone. Enter that.
Be right back, folks. So I've been informed by management we're going to stick with this one. It looks like the match in the upper right corner between Ken and forget the other guy's name is concluded. So we're going to drop that one. As soon as these guys get the table situation straightened out, we'll resume live coverage of Jonathan Pinniger versus Tony Chohan, 1-1 in this one pocket match. So stay tuned, folks. It looks like whatever adjustment they made must have straightened it out because that went center pocket. You guys stay tuned. I'll be back in a moment. I don't know if I have another match I can actually show you that's any good. It looks like table 21 still playing. Let's see if I can bring that back up. All right, I was just talking to the director of the Shark Stream, and he wants me to go ahead and swap these screens around, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. We are on C right now. We're going to switch to B. This is Fedor and Anthony Maglino, while Henny and Tony Chohan sort out their table issue. Looks like I gotta change. So this. All right, so we're tuned into Fedor and Anthony Maglino playing on not sure which table. Looks like they're actually keeping track of their own ball counts, which is awesome. And in the upper right, we're going to have the match that we had scheduled, which was Tony Chohan versus Jonathan Pinniger. As soon as they get their technical difficulties worked out, we'll rejoin that match in progress. But for now, enjoy Fedor versus Anthony Maglino. Looking at the comments, yeah, it's still getting level. There's a, Fedor's match is on his channel. Okay, well, I don't blame you if you guys went over to Fedor's channel so you could watch Fedor's match. It is what it is, guys. We're trying to do our best with the matches we're allowed. Jeez, I'm just looking at the inset table 15, and it looked like one of the guys there just rolled the ball towards the corner and it rolled out instead of in. So it's either overcompensated or who the heck knows what's going on there. Hey, John Vineyard, the second, I just want to be able to finish that one. Y'all are doing awesome. Yeah, you know what? We're doing the best. We're going to try and bring you, like I said, as much content from the Derby City Classic as we can. Appreciate everybody that's still tuned in. We got now a little under 400 people tuned in, and we're happy to bring you all this content. It's just, sometimes there's situations that are out of our control. So we're just going to sit there and hang in and do the best we can. Did they change tables? I'm seeing from Dylan Perez that our originally scheduled match has just simply changed tables while this guy's working on the table. Let's see if I can figure out what table they've moved to. Still says 15. So if Well, let's try a couple different tables. That's definitely not 14. Well, let's take a look at 16. Yeah, these fellas look familiar. It does appear to be the camera's on digital pool table 16, but the scoreboard's on digital pool table 16. You can see them leveling it out over here. I'm still messing around with this table, but the match is back in progress. Do not have a ball count. So let's see if we can figure it out real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 2 balls down, and we just saw Jonathan put 1 down. I'm going to go with Jonathan 2, Tony 0. Jonathan up 2 games to 1. Tony hasn't. I don't think he's scored a ball yet. But we'll figure it out. Figure it out as we go along. All right. Well, thanks, KC, pal. I've heard everybody calling him Henny, so I've been just sort of going along with Henny. Yeah, I kind of thought it was 1-1 in games too, so maybe because they're moving tables around, the scoreboard got messed up. Not sure. So I'll go ahead and do this the old school thing. Yeah, Miles of Brown piles, I don't know, honestly. I'm going, like, the feed we get from Digital Pool, I generally presume to be accurate on games, but not quite always accurate on balls. So I try to manage the score on balls myself. Right now, Digital Pool is saying it's 2-1 Jonathan Pinniger. And I have the ball count at 2-1, but I'm not even sure that's accurate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I got it at 2-1 right now. You guys can let me know in the comment section. If not, I mean, that's the best I can do. Rasad is agreeing. I thought it was 1-1 as well, so I'm not sure where they got 2-1 from. Big shot there from Henny. See what Tony decides to do. Oh, you're at, okay. Let me see if I can put the Fedor in the corner. Hang on. Let's see, what table am I on right now? There you go. Fedor is in the corner, and Tony and Jonathan are in the middle. Two balls are coming back up. Now I got to figure out what the heck the score could be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 balls on the table. That means John must have lost one for scratching there, especially if Tony has ball in hand. So it's got to be 2-1 John or Henny. And I'm not sure what the game count is. If the game count is in fact 2-1, we missed an entire rack, and that seems unlikely considering the first rack took, or the second rack took, an hour and 40 minutes. We're going to say that digital pool is accurate, so I'm going to leave this alone. Holy cow, that was brilliant. He just dropping balls here. I think Tony might be at 5 right now after that little streak. Yeah, you're not wrong, Miles. That was a sick run right there. I think Tony just ran 4 in a row. You count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so if it's 9 balls on the table, then Tony must have 4. Either that or it's... Yeah, no, I think the count is accurate now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so there's 9 balls on the table. There's 6 down. And I'm not sure if the score is 2-1 or 1-1. We might have missed an entire game watching this table leveling debacle. Miles of Brown piles. I prefer piles to miles. Well, you got both. Ooh, just blew open the rack. Wow. The 7 was wired up in the corner. It's going to come back. What a shot. Man, Tony is just an animal. The dude is on point with those bank shots. It's unbelievable. Now he's going to take that 10 out of play. Send it up table. And here we go, folks. Everybody's going to shoot tables or shoot the balls up table, just like always. Aaron, all right, that's a funny comment. I hope Tony wins it all. He could invest in a belt or some suspenders. Nah, man, he wears loose-fitting, comfy clothes, man. What can you say? I get it. Look at that. Tony decided to go forward, play the one in the corner, and he's going to have to spot it. I believe he's going to leave it on the other side of the right in the foot spot, but he left Henny. Right in the center of the corner pocket. Brown Piles is wondering, what year did T-Rex escape Jurassic Park? Well, if you're a movie buff like I am, you know that Jurassic Park was launched in 1993. So we're talking 22 years ago. Marcelino Montoya, that's up for some debate as far as when did Hennessy win his second game. I don't know. I know that that is the current scoreboard on Digital Pool. We might have missed an entire rack. Like, let's say Tony made a mistake when they moved tables and I didn't move tables with him because I didn't know they moved tables. because he could have won an entire rack, and I've seen one pocket racks, you know, take 5 minutes. So it's possible that that score is absolutely accurate. Rashad, you're not wrong, but it is what it is. I don't know. It's just the tablets that they had. Like, you can see the tablets and the digital pool scoreboards are in every single table, and you can see them. It's what the players say it is. That goes straight into the computer, which then comes straight into the booth. We're back to this, you know, so we got 8 balls on the table, 7 balls in the pockets, and Tony needs 3, Jonathan needs 6. A game of patience right now. They're just going to keep smashing these balls around at the top side of the table until somebody gives up a clean shot. Rashad, no, I'm controlling the ball count. Because if I turned off the scores, it would say 0-0. So the players can do ball counts from the consoles that Digital Pool has provided. It would seem that most of them are choosing not to. So I'm doing it from the booth, and that's why you see a 2 and a 5 right now. Basically, the accurate ball count you're seeing is because I'm keeping score. And scoreboard, by the way, is not. It's accurate. This is the first time I've ever done picture-in-picture on the Shark stream. So the scoreboard that I'm using is meant to be capturing the channel I'm tuned into. These ball counts here and here are simply copies of the one I'm watching right now. So the ball count that you're seeing in that screen up top is not accurate. That's the best I can do with the technology I have. What just happened? Did Jonathan just make a huge bank shot? Sure looks that way. Damn, Henny. Pool Goblin, you are not wrong. And you just played a brilliant shot right there to place that, looks like the 14 ball. Not sure, maybe it's the 10 ball. Right up in his corner and froze T-Rex behind the 5. It's going to be a hard play to get out of. Looks like T-Rex got the ball rail. Does Henny want to take a chance on a combo shot, or does he want to just sort of play it safe? I got a feeling I know the answer to that before I even said it out loud. He's gonna go for the combo. Oh, he's second guessing. He's gonna chalk. He's gonna chalk. He's gonna chalk some more. Chalk some more. Let's see if he goes for it. This could be a huge shot right here. Oh no, he's gonna knock the 8 back. He's knocking the 8 out of Tony's pocket. Almost knocking the 8 out of Tony's pocket. Didn't quite sell out though, so he's still in pretty good shape here. T-Rex coming to the table. And what a game here we got. I mean, this once again, it's like these guys know exactly how to keep these balls in a cage. All right, 5's coming back. The 5 will be right here in a second. What does Tony have anything here? I don't know. Oh, does Henny have anything here? That was John, or that was T-Rex. So now, yeah, so is he gonna push it back up table? Yeah, he's taking the safe shot. Pushing it back in the stack. Ooh, that might have been an impulsive shot right there by T-Rex. He pushed the 14 out into the open. Is this a trap? Is Henny going to take the bait? No, he's not. He's going to push it right back into the stack. Oh, man. This game sometimes, folks, I tell you. You guys got some patience. I give it that. Is T-Rex going to try for the 15 into his own pocket? Nope. We still have a few hundred people tuned in. Are you guys enjoying this format with actual 2 matches at once? We got Anthony Maglino and Fedor Gorst in your upper right corner of your screen. And meanwhile, we're also showing you Jonathan Pinniger, a.k.a. Hennessy, and Tony Chohan, a.k.a. T-Rex, simultaneously. It's something I just sort of thought up on the fly here based on requests from you guys. If that's something you enjoy, then yeah, maybe we'll look into doing that a little bit more in the future. But for now, it's just a way to enjoy literally the last 2 matches of the night currently going on at the Derby City Classic One Pocket Tournament.
The One Pocket Mini Brackets, Mr. Zach
Johnny the Game Cat says yes. Login with Logan says yeah, it's great. And Miles of Brown Pile says it's awesome. All right, well, so we'll stick with it for a little while. Like I said, it was just a brainchild. I was trying to figure out. Oh my goodness. Henny with a huge shot there. Did you see that? Found the 3-ball cross corner and drained it. And right back to the corner, that 8-ball or 7-ball, looks like maybe 4-ball comes. I feel like that old Exhibit meme. I think his name was Exhibit. Yo, dog, I heard you like pool, so I got you some pool to go with your pool. We got 2 tables of pool running right here on the Shark stream. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Appreciate it. And after this one is over, I swear, I'm going home. They just locked me in. So I'm sitting here at Yale Billiards bringing you live streams from Wallingford, Connecticut, courtesy of Digital Pool, and Derby City Classic in Indiana. Here goes again. T-Rex. Knocking it down. Gets to 6. He needs 2 more out of this pack. And he buries the 14 behind the stack again. Gary Hale says, I'd seen 3 on a stream last year in Derby at the end of the night, but they had equal amount of screen. The viewers on YouTube can change the quality of the screen and zoom in on the one they want to watch. Yeah, I've done that on my iPad too, to be honest. I mean, we used to split stream our local tables 4 and 8, and viewers found it confusing, so we stopped doing that. I'm just trying it out a little bit. I'm glad you guys are tuning in, though. Here we go. Big scratch there from Henny. Henny's going to have to spot one. That makes the score 6-3. T-Rex fixing the spot. Now T-Rex has a huge opportunity. He needs 2 balls to win this rack, and one of them sitting right there on the spot. If he can actually hit this 8-ball in the corner and tuck this one around, he could easily, or not easily, but he could win this set right here and now. Or no, I guess he'd win this game right here and now. But he missed the 8 in the corner, got the position though. Oh, that was rough to watch. I was thinking absolutely that was a lockup. Bot shots are no joke, man. Well, to be fair, Miles of Brown Piles, as tight as they're playing it, though, it's tough to believe Henny got one in 5 minutes, but it could happen in less. I think we were tuned into the leveling of the table for a little over 25 minutes, so I think it's entirely possible that the score is accurate. Not likely, but possible. Tony just trying to get both those balls back in his corner so that even if Henny goes ahead and bounces one out of there, there's a good chance now that T-Rex would have a look at the other one. This is a tough spot for Henny. No idea why there's a ref involved right now. A tie game, 2-2. Let's go ahead and reset the scores. Oh, you guys have some creative solutions. Yeah, I think Henny's on tilt a little bit myself, but here we go. T-Rex has the break, which is a huge advantage in one pocket. Huge. They're going to push all these balls over to the right. Oh, he didn't really get the 3 clean, so only a couple of balls popped out of there. A little surprised by that. Yeah, Dylan, I said that earlier, like, I don't know, without going into technical details, the numbers I put onto the digital pool feeds that we have show up on all 4 of the cameras I set up. So these ball counts are not accurate the where I put the arrows. They're just the same as these guys. I had no plans on doing picture-in-picture tonight, so it was kind of like calling an audible. It's knocking a couple balls back to the left side of the table, so T-Rex is going to come back. I don't think he's going to do anything drastic here. He might just smack the stack a little bit. Try to get some balls back to his side. Nope, just going to knock the 13 up. Yeah, Dylan, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. This is basically my digital pool camera B overlaid on my digital pool camera A. Robert's Bigfoot Billiards says, hey, I've seen it. I drove over 700 miles one way to play in 2020, and the tables were all over the place. One hole was a joke on many tables due to unlevelness. I get that. You would only see it when you shot really slow or at the very end of the roll of the ball. And that's one of the reasons that tactical games like One Pocket and Bank Pool, where precision and speed are absolutely paramount, yeah, you need absolutely level tables. So I get Henny's complaint that he saw that One Pocket was a little uneven, and they were working on the table, and it deserves attention. Having said that, part of the game of pool is also knowing the table, knowing your rolls, knowing, you know, like it's not just 100% pure physics. You have to figure it out and you have to figure out how to adjust. That's just part of the game. That was the way I grew up. That's the way I think about it. Your mileage may vary. No table is perfect ever. Gonna depend on you guys because I need a bio break. If you're a video gamer, you know what that means. I need a bio break real quick, so I'm gonna count on you guys to keep track of the ball count for me and tell me what it is when I get back. If there's any less than 15 balls on the table, be right back though. Alrighty, I'm back in the booth. Let's count some balls real quick, because it looks like something's gone completely crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still 15 on the table. You guys are as knowledgeable as I am. It could be Grady rule. I mean, I saw Miles of Brown Piles observing that the ref just picked up the ball and spotted it. Could be the time rule. Tassine, I don't know. I think that's probably accurate because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. They're going to be back here at the tables at 10 o'clock in the morning. So we got a 9-hour gap between now and then. This match has been going on for, well, let's look up. According to digitalpool.com, this match has been running for 2 hours and 50 minutes. We're at Hill with no balls potted. So it's plausible that they're trying to keep this thing moving along and saying, all right, guys, let's go. But I am going to tell you right now, I am completely unfamiliar with the rules as it comes to the Grady rule / how do they accelerate the game. This game definitely needs a little bit of acceleration. By the way, I'm going to just put it out there. I know we have about 400 people tuned in, and I appreciate every single one of you. But they locked me into the booth. And as soon as this Henny versus T-Rex game is over, I am out of here. If you really want to tune in and stay with the Anthony Maglino and Fedor Gorst match, you're going to have to get the pay-per-view or tune in tomorrow when we talk about the match after the fact. It's not happening. I'm very tired. And I'm supposed to be back to start streaming just like these players are very early in the morning. So, again, appreciate every single person that's tuned in right now. Appreciate Digital Pool and Zach Goldsmith for giving us the ability to get these kinds of great pool content to send to you, but I am so out of here after this rack. One of the folks in the comments section was suggesting that the Grady rule takes effect when there's more than 4 balls in the kitchen. Oh, there you go. So Christopher Fisher saying Fedor's streaming his own match on his YouTube. That's perfect. So if you want to watch the rest of the Fedor match and you're not watching it here on your big screen TV, presumably, that's the place to go. How many players left in one hole? Good question. I just had it up on my screen a minute ago. There were 400 players entered. There are 179 players left. Therefore, there are 221 eliminated. So 179 is the answer to your question, Cody. All right, so T-Rex just made the 3-ball. And I've clearly not been paying attention well because I can only count 12 balls on the table. No. So I'm guessing Tony has 2. Well, if I recall from the earlier conversation in the YouTube channel comments, it was at a certain time, it's 4 balls behind the head string. The closest gets spotted. After a certain amount of time, if there's 5 balls behind the head string, then another one gets spotted and so on. So it gets a little bit more aggressive as time goes by. And we are just about at the 3-hour mark, according to Digital Pool. See you saying that it's 13 on the table, but as of this second, now it's weird. When the time that I talk and the time that you see the video are 20-something seconds apart. So as of this second that I'm speaking, I only count 12 on the table, so I'm going to go with 3-0 Tony until you guys tell me that I'm wrong. They just pocketed that 7 ball. That means Jonathan has 1. Yeah, it's weird because I like when it happens in Indiana to when it gets to the booth to when it gets to my voice to when it gets to our restream company, which then sends it to Facebook and YouTube, and then it goes to your phone. There's a huge amount of latency. It's not like playing Call of Duty. Got a feeling with that rule coming into effect, it's going to accelerate this game tremendously. So we'll see what happens here. And he with the back cut. Oh, he got real close to that 9 ball. Johnny Whitaker, I don't know if this one's behind the head string. It looks like it might be, but again, there's 500 players and only so many refs. Who the heck knows if they're going to start enforcing the rule differently? Piles of brown piles. You're cracking me up tonight, man. It could be worse. Instead of the internet, we could still be using smoke signals. Can you imagine streaming a live video from Indiana using smoke signals? That would take a while. And he's probably not going to play this 9 ball. Let's see if he's what he's got in mind, though. You gonna go like Z style? That would be a sick shot right there, right? Boom, boom. Yeah, Johnny, I don't know if what they're enforcing, if there's a 4-ball time limit at 2.5 hours and a 5-ball time limit at 3 hours and so on. I don't know. I can do straight pool, 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball all day long. Here comes the ref again. Got a feeling we're going to get another judgment. It's a referee you see on your left-hand side on table 15. And he went for the cut. Oh, look at this. Did he just scratch? Yeah, he sure did. Seems like there's being some words exchanged here. I'm not sure what's going on. And of course, Tony's put his cue on the table, indicating I got to take a break. There seems to be some... Apparently the side pocket isn't level. You guys are cracking me up, man. I have no idea what's going on right now. There was definitely some words exchanged. And it looks like T-Rex is taking a little breather. Yeah, I would imagine the ref came over and said, hey, they literally, at that moment the ref came over, they had just crossed over to 3 hours and 0 minutes, according to Digital Pool. So the ref was probably coming over to spot a ball. It was probably a disagreement. I can't tell you. Oh, I have the live audio, but I have it down to a certain level so you can hear the clicks of the balls and a little bit of the crowd noise. But because of the music playing in the background, I got to make sure I keep it pretty soft. A very delicate balance to not piss off the YouTube copyright detectors. In the meantime, let's go check out our YouTube stats. Let's see how you guys are doing in terms of clicking the like button. Bobby threatened y'all yesterday, and it worked. It actually worked. Said if you guys don't give me 150 likes, I'm gonna make Brian sing Lionel Richie's "Alone." Or, hello. That's what it was. Hello. I just want to go check our count. Let's see. 155. You guys are doing all right. I'm not going to threaten you with singing. But you guys are doing good. Appreciate that. Looks like T-Rex is coming back to the table. He's ready to rock and roll. I hope. Getting kind of editorial. I'm not going to say what I had in mind. All right, so that's T-Rex. Pocketing a ball. T-Rex pocketing another ball. Ah, to hell with it, I'll say it anyway. If you don't want a ref to come in and quicken your game, and maybe this is an unpopular opinion, but you should play faster. And so Henny goes ahead and pockets the 11 and spots it. Still only 4 balls in the kitchen. 8 total balls on the table. Tony Chohan, T-Rex is going to make a decision here. He's going to see if he can pocket. Oh, no, he's going to just tap it back up table. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, you guys are absolutely right in the comment section when it comes to Tony doesn't want to really play slow, but Henry can put you to sleep. Tony played, I'm going to say 9 to 12 racks of one pocket against one of our best players in about an hour. Tony's not a slow player. He gets to the table, he makes his decision, and he executes. I'm not saying that. However, I'm not going to say why, but I have a feeling there's a reason this is a 3-hour match with 4 racks in the bucket. So 45 minutes per rack. Tom Shine was in the booth with me a little while ago, and he's a good one-pocket player. He's actually a very good one-pocket player. And he's like, yeah, 45 minutes a rack ain't that out of line. And I was like, oh, jeez. If I go over 7 to 10 minutes in a rack of 8, 9, or 10, I'm irritated, so I get it. Oh, and you guys are absolutely right. There's a certain level of gamesmanship when it comes to pool. Sometimes you sit there and you say, oh, a guy likes to play fast, so I'll play slow. Sometimes a guy likes to put in earbuds and not talk to you, so you start chatting him up. There's all kinds of ways to get in your opponent's head. That's part, in a weird way, it's part of the game. That's the way I was growing up on the game. But then there's, you know, I guess that you can take anything to access. So, I don't know. Yeah, Cody's saying that he can definitely he can play at pace. Honestly, guys, I don't know Henny at all. I've only met Tony Chohan once. He was here at Yale Billiards about 2 months ago. Got to meet him. Great guy, real nice, plays excellent pool, and absolutely as a straight pool player, I'm a straight pool player. But as a straight pool player, he impressed the hell out of me with his combo, carom, and general bank skills. So I'm like, I'm totally in Team Choen. Having said, oh, look at that. Ref spotted another ball. Look at this. They're trying to get him moving. At the end of the day, it's like, you know, gamesmanship is one thing. Just solve it on the table. Get it done. Get your game over with. That's just my opinion. Jim Vollert saying, I could be wrong, but express rules after a certain time, the players only need to get 6 to win the rack. So that would be interesting if they reduced the time from 8 to 7 to 6. Could Tony conceivably win by timeout? There goes the ref, putting another ball back in the foot. Tony shoots fast, but he can play slow, meaning he can play a strategy where he goes up table and outmaneuver certain players. But Tony plays like faster than any player I can think of. Oh, no, that was it. Tony was lightning when he came to Yale Billiards and played. He was absolutely like steadfast and confident and making balls left and right, even on the tightest table in the house. I know he can play fast. But when you're playing for $16,000, sometimes you got to pull a couple of arrows out of your quiver and say, all right, well, how can I mess this guy up? And that's just the way pool goes. I don't even know what's going on right now. Like, would it be too difficult to employ a shot clock? I don't know if they're arguing over the referees. I'm getting a little frustrated at this point. But at the end of the day, like in chess, you have a time clock. I make a move, I press the button. You make a move, you press the button. I make a move, I press the button. Why couldn't that? It seems to me like that could be added to pool. I don't know. Looks like a referee is back into the room. There's some sort of rules dispute, and once again, it's 1:15 in the morning, and I have to be back in this studio tomorrow to bring you more live coverage from the Derby City Classic, and I personally can't wait until this match is over. And I'm getting a little punchy, and I apologize, Bobby. You're probably listening. I have deep regrets about putting this match up. I thought it was going to be faster, and I was way wrong. I forgot the Henny factor, I suppose. But at the same time, I'm not going to disappoint our fans. I will see this match to its conclusion. Anthony and Fedor are up 2-2. I don't know what the ball count is. Looks like they got a wide open table, but if you want to watch the rest of Fedor's match, I suggest you go to Fedor's channel. I would just like to finally conclude this match, and I have no idea what's going on. Piles of Brown Piles. My name is Brian. Bobby is the other guy. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and show you real quick because I almost got my hair cut like Bobby, so I could flip it over like that. But it's me. It's Brian in the booth, and I'll be staying here with you till the very end of this match, and then I'm getting the hell out of here. Looks like Henny's back at the table. Perhaps we can resume the match. No, everybody says that I sound like Bobby and Bobby sounds like me. They don't give him quite as much of that because I spend far more time in the booth. But I'm just joking, Bobby. But at the end of the day, it's you know, I literally went to Bobby's barber today and I got a haircut, and I was this close, like very close to buying the Bobby haircut, but I changed my mind. My hair's too beautiful. So, but thank you, Miles. Cody, you are not wrong in terms of just bringing a blanket and pillow to the booth. I mean, at some point, Bobby's gonna be like, "Brian, why are you sleeping here?" And well, I got no other choice, really. I'm just joking. Wow, you really do have a face for radio, John. That's my joke. You're not allowed to use that against me. Still pretty funny though. Not gonna lie, I shamelessly grifted that from Howard Stern. Face for radio. Oh shoot, I just realized I have one too many balls, and here goes another spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So my score is off. I don't know which one lost a point. If you guys were paying attention, let me know if Tony has 4 or if Jonathan has 1. Oh no. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got a score of 6. I think I'm still accurate. Front salad, back salad, front blunt. Yes, I did work for Rockstar Games 2020 to 2021, I think. Somewhere in there. But he says the score is good, and upon a recount on my part, it does seem that the score is right. Tony needs 2 more balls to win this set, or no, 3 more balls to win this set. Jonathan needs, or I'm sorry, Hennessy, or Henny, needs 7 balls out of this rack, so it's going to be good. That's some work to do, Henny. You guys are awesome. Who stays up till 1:19 Eastern time, which is only 10:19 Western time, US, or Pacific time, I suppose is the correct terminology, to watch a pool tournament in Indiana? You guys do. That's who. So, appreciate you all tuning in. Appreciate you staying and loyal to the Shark Stream. Even though you have some other options out there. Love it that you come to the Shark Stream for all of your pool needs. Cody's been sweating this whole match. 12:20 a.m. there. Yeah, so you're in Central Time, right there in, I assume, Indiana or somewhere in the Midwest. Pool players are degenerates. We have nothing better to do. You are not wrong, Cody. People with no jobs, also another. And Frowny, absolutely, hashtag team no sleep. You guys are awesome. Jackie thinks that Tony's just going to snap and smack him around. I don't think that's going to happen. We're all civilized people here. Well, most of us are civilized. Front salad, back salad, front blunt said he played pool for 8 hours today. I actually got to play pool for about 2.5 hours today, and I felt good about it. Actually being on the table again, because I went on a little bit of a bender this weekend and had a good time. Logging with Logan says, we boys from Indiana have nothing better to do. I get it. Why not tune in to the Shark Stream and check out some fantastic action? I mean, Derby City is no joke, man. 500 players there, and they're all playing their hearts out. It's a great event. Year after year. Bobby Hunt, our very own Bobby Hunt, who does the broadcast here with Kickin' Chicken, he's there right now. I mean, he travels just to go see this event in person. CPM 47 or 4-7, whatever, are they still playing one pocket? Yes, of course, they're playing one pocket. Banks pool is in the final stage. So it's the Banks pool, the 9-ball Banks pool is going down to Fedor Gorst versus Tony Chohan, I believe. Yeah, you're not wrong. By the way, Robert's Bigfoot Billiards, like literally the kitchen is now here because they know that every ball is going to get spotted if it gets back here. You know what, guys? I appreciate the fact that everybody's still watching. I also appreciate the fact that I'm still sitting in a pool hall in Wallingford, Connecticut, while the owner of the pool hall himself has gone home and getting some much needed rest, and every one of his staff is getting so much of your rest while I'm still sitting in the booth talking about pool. I would love to see this come to a conclusion quickly. Oh, so Tony just made that 7-ball. Did that count for Tony? Is that 6? I've also forgotten which pocket Tony is, but since he's still at the table, I'm going to go, this is T, and this is J. Jackie says, I'm going to be a corpse tomorrow at work. I get it, man. You know what's going to be funny? This is kind of work. It's not, but it's, you know, it's something I enjoy, but it is kind of work. So tomorrow, Bobby's like, hey, man, can you come down at 10 o'clock in the morning? I'm like, dude, I'm going to have to go home, pass out, and then return here. But this is what we do here at the Shark Stream to bring you guys great pool action. I appreciate, like I said, everybody tuning in. Tune in tomorrow. We're going to bring you all the 9-ball and 1-pocket action we possibly can. You guys are awesome. Kind of a money shot right here. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to try and play safe? Man, he's on the fence too. I get it, man. This is a match shot right here. You got a spot shot into your own pocket, but nothing else. Like every other ball is on Tony's side of the table. He missed, and he missed. But he missed well, man. The 13 is now blocked by this guy here. There's literally, Tony doesn't have a lot of options. Wow. Good miss. That's, I guess, my point. All right, T-Rex, what do you do? Yeah, if either of these balls were free, this match would be over. Tony going to play the 5-2 rails back towards his corner. Holy smokes, that just happened. And now he's got the 12 lined up. There you have it, folks. Game, set, match. T-Rex advancing in the One Pocket event. You guys are awesome. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and go offline here at the Shark Stream. It's time to go home. Well, yeah, it's definitely time to go home. If you guys want to see the conclusion of the Fedor Gorst match, it's already done. Fedor has 8. No, that's not true. If you want to see the conclusion of the Fedor Gorst match versus Anthony Maglino, I encourage you guys to go over to Fedor's channel and tune in. But at the same time, here at the Shark Stream, we are done. And we will see you guys tomorrow bright and early. We're going to bring you as much more Derby City Classic action as we can from digitalpool.com and our .net. I guess they own both. And that's all I got to say about that. Good night, everybody.
I'm going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Salotto, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget, folks, without you, there is no us.